Hello, my dear JEE 2025 warriors. Let's discuss the top 200 NTA's favorite questions for your April attempt. That is your second attempt of JEE Mains 2025. And we have handpicked the most expected CYQs, as in current year questions for all of you. So these are the expected current year questions from the NTA. Okay, so which shift are you going to write the paper? Just quickly let me know, guys. Is it the 2nd April, the 3rd April? Which shift are you going to write the examination? Quickly let me know in the comment section, and let me quickly say hello to all of you in the live chats. I think the sound is fine now. Yep. Okay, great. Let me know quickly in the chat box. Yes, perfect. And smash that like button, guys, and subscribe to the #1 JEE English channel in the country. Today we are discussing the NTA's favorite questions for the CYQ, which is current year questions. And this will contain all the most expected questions, which will provoke you to think new kind of varieties and models of questions which you might suddenly encounter in the examination. All right, 2nd April, 4th April, 3rd April. 2nd April, people, all the best, because you are going to lead the way. The 4th April, the 3rd April, all the other shifts are going to be waiting for your papers to see how it goes, because NTA has gone into full fire mode, as you all know. So we are really awaiting how NTA is going to frame the papers, especially in physics and in chemistry this time. Maths, we are expecting it to be hard as usual. Physics might be even moderate or even above moderate. You don't know, depending on the shift. So let's begin, and I hope you have subscribed to the channel. Remember, all the live discussions are going to happen for all the shifts. So make sure you have smashed the like button, mark your attendance. This is going to be very crucial. After this, we are going to start preparing for JEE Advanced, VIT EEE, SRM JEE, your KCET, Comet K, all these entrance tests on this very own channel of yours, including IIT and UGEE. Okay, so get ready, guys. Time to start. The first question with your captain Shreyas. I hope you have marked your attendance. Here comes the first question on your screen. The displacement time graph of a moving object is shown in the figure. Which of the velocity time graphs shown in the figure could represent the motion? Okay, this is straightforward. Displacement versus time. It's going increasing and then starts decreasing the displacement. And as you can see, the displacement graph is a curved line. So let's understand that if you draw a tangent to this, the tangent gives you the velocity. As you can see, the slope is positive. The slope is basically positive. The slope over here represents the velocity. Then there comes a point where if you draw the tangent, the velocity is 0 because the slope is going to be 0. And there comes a point where you can see if you draw the tangent, the slope is negative. The slope is negative, which means the velocity is also negative. Here the values of the velocity are negative. Then there comes a point where it is 0. And then over here, as you can see, the values are basically positive. So C should be the correct answer. C for what? Captain Shreyas. Yes, that's where you can also find me on Instagram and Telegram. Very good. No. How many of you said option A? Oh my God. No. See, here, this doesn't make sense, guys. See, here the velocity is 0 initially and 0 finally. If you see initial and final, the velocity is not 0. In fact, the velocity is positive and the velocity is negative. It is in fact increasing its displacement. So it is not starting with 0 velocity. It is starting with some positive value of velocity. So this graph says the velocity itself is 0. So it is wrong. I think many of you got it wrong. Okay. Shall we go ahead to the next question, my dear students? Shall we go ahead to the next question? Perfecto. Let's move to the next question on your screen. The charge is distributed uniformly in some space. The net flux passing through the surface of an imaginary cube of side A in the space is phi. The net flux passing through the surface of an imaginary sphere of radius A is how much? This is very interesting question. Now let's understand what is exactly happening. So imagine basically a cube, something like this, and this particular cube, as you can see, has some flux associated with it. Now, why is there flux associated with it? The reason for that is maybe there is some charge which is present inside. Maybe there is some charge which is there inside that particular cube, Because we all know by Gauss's law, what do we know? That the net flux from any closed surface, in this case the cube, is whatever is the charge which is there inside divided by epsilon naught. This flux is clearly mentioned. This flux is clearly mentioned to be phi, and this is the charge enclosed. Now it is clearly also mentioned over here that charge is distributed uniformly, means volume charge density is constant. So this charge should be the density of the charge into the volume of that particular cube. Volume of that particular cube, the whole thing divided by epsilon naught. Do you understand why? Because of this statement, charge is there uniformly distributed. So the total charge enclosed will be the density. This rho over here is nothing but the density of the charge, which will be in coulomb per meter cube. Coulomb per meter cube into the meter cube will give you the number of coulombs. So my dear students, this flux, can you see, will be nothing but the density into volume of the cube. The side length is basically given to be a, so it will be nothing but a cube. Now the same logic, if I use it for the imaginary sphere whose radius is a, the flux through that sphere will be 1 by epsilon naught. Charge which is there inside, will be density into volume of that particular sphere, which is rho by epsilon naught. Volume of the sphere is 4 by 3 pi side cube. Okay, wait a minute. I can see rho a cube by epsilon naught is, as you can see over here, rho a cube by epsilon naught. This 4 pi by 3 is as it is. This thing is phi. So 4 pi by 3 is as it is. As you can notice over here, this particular quantity, rho a cube by epsilon naught, is nothing but phi. So this should be the answer. Phi into 4 pi by 3, which is a D option. Beautiful question on volume charge density, a very unique model of question. Very good. Many of you got it. Akash, Srinivas, awesome. Shiva Prasad, Jarvis, very good. Srinav, very good. No, it was not option B. Very good, Vignesh. I think you got it. Yep. Awesomeness. All right. Very good, guys. Proud of all of you. Moving on to the next question on your screen. What do we have? There is a battery which is connected across A, B terminals. The value of the current is, in the first case when A is positive, and in the second case when B is positive. So will be respectively how much? So first time, okay, let's make 2 duplicates. Okay, just 1 second, guys. Oh my god. Okay, where is it? Let me just create a duplicate. Okay, so first time, let's say this is positive terminal and this is 2 volts. Okay, 2 volt battery. So what will happen? The current will be supplied like this. So this diode will be completely useless because this will be in a reverse bias. This diode will be conducting because that will be in the forward bias. So the current will go like that. No current will go here. All the current will just go like this. So in this case, the current will be voltage, which is 2 divided by the only resistance. I think the diode is ideal. So ignore that resistance or whatever voltage drop. So 2 by 5, which is basically 0.4 ampere. 0.4 ampere is only there here. So D option is correct. You don't even have to think more. Is that right? So you don't even have to do the second part, but still we will do the second part for the sake of it. So let's say this was the negative terminal like this. Now this is 2 volt. Now this will supply the current like this. The diode D2 will be in the forward bias. Yep. And the current will go like that. No current will go here because now this diode will be reverse. This diode will be forward bias. So the current in this case will be voltage divided by this resistance, which is nothing but 0.2 amperes, which is over here. And it is also over here, but we want both the options to be correct. So D option is the most appropriate because 0.4 and 0.2, that is the only option which matches. Is that right? Very good. Awesomeness. So this was easy if you can eliminate it right on the spot. Next one on your screen, and if you have forgotten to smash the like button, quickly do that right away right now, guys, because if you want more sessions, we see how you guys are responding to our sessions by commenting, by liking, by watching, everything we check. So guys, if you want more sessions, it is your duty, because that is the fees that you pay us, by watching our lectures, by smashing that like button, okay, and commenting also. According to the Bohr's theory of hydrogen atom, the product of binding energy of the electron in the nth orbit and its radius in the nth orbit is the product of the binding energy of the electron in the nth orbit and the radius. So what is the radius? Well, we know radius in the nth orbit is 0.53 into n square. This is in Armstrong. And if you ask me about the binding energy, well, that binding energy is basically nothing but 13.6 by n square electron volt. Isn't that right? So now we want basically the product of both of them. So we want to multiply both of them. So binding energy multiplied by radius will be 13.6 by n square multiplied by 0.53 multiplied by n square. This is electron volt into Armstrong. So guys, n square will get cancelled. So it is just 13.6 into 0.5 means half of it, electron volt Armstrong. So guys, 13.6 divided by 2. Yep, how much is it going to come? How much is it going to come? Approximately, this is 0.53. So I have taken it as half, but if you don't want to take it as half, it's okay. You can write it as 0.53. So it will be slightly more than half. I think it will be 7.2 if I'm not wrong. So 7.2 electron volt into Armstrong. Yep, is that right? Just check it out. Yes, D option. It has a constant value of this much. The best part of the problem was the value of n, which got cancelled over here, n square and n square. So both of them got cancelled. That is why it is constant. Else it would not have been constant. It would have been dependent on the value of n. All right. So by chance, it just got cancelled. Good morning, Kunch. Good morning, everyone. Yes, welcome aboard. Let's move to the next one. It says that there are two identical satellites and they revolve around the Earth in circular orbits at a distance r and 3r, distance r and 3r from the surface. The ratio of the linear momentum is how much? Two identical. This clearly means that their masses are m and m. Okay. So radius of satellite A will be radius of Earth plus its distance, which is basically r. So it is basically 2r. It's basically 2r. Radius of satellite B will be radius of Earth plus its distance from the surface, which is 3r. So it will basically become 4r. It will basically become 4r. Now we all know that the velocity of a satellite is given by root of gm divided by the distance from the center, not from the surface. So it is inversely, v is basically inversely proportional to root of r. So therefore, speed of A upon speed of B will be nothing but root of RB divided by RA, which is nothing but RB is 4R, so put 4R. RA is nothing but 2R, so put 2R. So it will be nothing but root of 2. So it will be nothing but root of 2 by 1. But the question is not that. The question is about momentum. So momentum of A by momentum of B will be mass into velocity, mass into velocity, mass into velocity. Mass is the same. VA by VB was root 2 by 1. So it will be root 2 by 1. So root 2 by 1, which is basically C option. C option for your Captain Shreyas. Perfect. Yes, very cool. Okay, so mass anyways got cancelled, and many students will not consider from the center of the earth, they will consider the heights given only. No, remember this r over here is always the distance from the center of the earth. So center to the surface is the radius plus that extra height which is given, r or 3r. So that has to be compensated, else you'll get a wrong answer. Very good, C option. Akash, Karen, Shamya, Srinav, Karen, Abhi. Very good, Yash. Very good, Mugli. Very good, Matthew. Awesomeness. Jarvis. Very good. Perfecto. Let's move to the next one on your screen. The resultant of two vectors is perpendicular to the first vector, whose magnitude is 6 Newton. The resultant has 6 root 3. Then the magnitude of the second vector is. The resultant has, okay. The resultant of two vectors is perpendicular to the first vector. So I think let's draw a right angle triangle just for clarity's sake. Okay, so this is our right angle triangle. Okay, now it is clearly mentioned the resultant of two vectors is perpendicular to the first vector. This is probably the resultant. Let's call this as R, and this is perpendicular to the first vector, and this is, let's say, the second vector. Let's say this is the second vector. Let's say I call it B. So as you can see, R vector is A vector plus B vector, and R vector is perpendicular to the first vector, which is A vector. Okay, the first vector has a magnitude of 6. Okay, so this has a magnitude of 6. The resultant has a magnitude of 6 root 3. Okay, this has a magnitude of 6 root 3. What is the magnitude of the second vector? So they have asked this guy's magnitude. So this will be nothing but, using Pythagoras, it will be 6 square plus 6 root 3 whole square. So 6 can be taken outside, and you will be left with 1 plus root 3 square, which is 3. So it will be 6 into root 4, which is nothing but 6 into 2, which is nothing but 12 newtons. So the answer should be 12 newtons, which is B option. It was just a pure geometrical problem. The moment you draw the triangle, it becomes easy. If you try to use some formulas like a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta is the resultant, that will not give you the answer, because theta over there is the angle between the two vectors, not the angle between the vector and the resultant. So that is why you will get stuck if you use root a square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta formula, because theta over there is the angle between the two vectors being added and not with the resultant. Got it? Yeah. Yes. Awesomeness. Awesomeness. No, it is not A, it is B option only. Moving on to the next one. If there is a car traveling at some speed on a straight road, the driver throws a parcel. Wow. Some Swiggy or Zomato guy has thrown the parcel with velocity of 10 root 2 with respect to the car. When the car is passing by a man standing on the side of the road, if the parcel has to reach the man, the direction of the throw makes the following angle with the direction of the motion of the car. This is like the delivery guy who is probably in a hurry and he wants to throw a parcel or the food packet to the person without stopping. That is a cool delivery guy who has studied physics from here. All right, so let's understand what this guy is going to do over here. So let's say this is the road and this is our Swiggy or Zomato guy. Okay, let's draw this guy, and he's probably driving his bike like this. Wow. Oh, where is the rest of his body? That's the rest of his body. Oh my God, he's driving like this. Okay. Anyways, so he's moving with some speed. What is his speed? The speed is 10 kilometers per hour. Oh, he was in a car. Oops, sorry guys. He was in a car. Sorry, I drew a bike, but that's okay. And that person who wants that parcel is just right over here. He's hungry. He's like hungry. He's scolding and like, I want the food. Okay, the parcel has to reach the man, and he throws it with the speed of 10 root 2. Okay, so the resultant velocity of that, the net velocity of that particular parcel will be the vector addition of two things. Will be the vector addition of two things. One is basically, yes, one will be basically the actual velocity of that particular bike or whatever that car is. So velocity of that delivery guy, velocity of that delivery guy, plus the velocity of that particular parcel with respect to the vehicle, with respect to that vehicle. I am moving with some speed, that velocity will be there. Plus, with respect to me, I'm throwing it with additional speed, that speed will be also there. Both these velocities will combine and will give you the net velocity of the parcel as seen by this guy. As seen by this guy. Understood? So, if this much is understood, let's think, if the parcel has to, if the parcel has to reach him, that means if he throws also the parcel, it should just go up and it should just come and land into his hand. This is how the actual motion, this is how the motion will be. Motion will be with respect to the ground. Motion will be with respect to the ground. That means my resultant velocity should be vertically up. This is how my net velocity should be, so that it just goes up and comes down. So if I'm already moving like this with some speed, my velocity of the parcel relative to me should be like this. So the resultant will be here. So this speed will be 10. This will be 10 root 2. Is that understood? This velocity, which is the velocity of the delivery guy, plus the velocity of the parcel with respect to that delivery vehicle, like this, will give me the net velocity vertically up. So the motion of the parcel will just go, it will just go up and it will come into the hands of that person standing near over there. So as you can see, if this is 10 root 2, this is 10. It is obvious that this will be 45 degrees. It's a proper isosceles right angled triangle. Isosceles right angled triangle. I mean, you can see that. If you can take even cos theta, it will be nothing but 10 by 10 root 2, which is 1 by root 2, which clearly tells it should be 45 degrees, this particular theta. Okay, but the question is not that. If you mark 45, that will be wrong. The question is, what is the angle it makes with the direction of the motion of the car? So remember, the motion of the car is here. This is how the motion of the car is. The motion of the vehicle is in this particular direction. This angle will be something else. That will be 180. That will be 180 minus 45, which is 135. 135 is option A. Yes, perfecto. Awesomeness. Got it? All right. All right. So, Moganti, there is a special tool in Vedantu which is basically called as the college rank predictor. You can just search Google it also. I mean, it's there. So just use that link. In fact, it might be there even here. Maybe one of these things might have that. So use that tool. From that, you will get to know what rank, what thing. Okay, maybe it is not there here. Just search on Google. You will get it. Rank predictor tool Vedantu. So from that, if you enter things, you can see which all colleges, what all things. You can enter your category, home state quota, everything. Okay. Yep. All right. Yes, definitely, Covert. This is a very good session because it has some amazing questions which will open up your mind. Please. Okay. So let's move on to the next question coming up on your screen. Three particles are projected in air with the minimum possible speed such that the first goes from A to B, second goes from A to B, B to C, and C to A, such that they are with minimum possible speeds. Amazing question. The two inclines make an angle alpha with the horizontal as shown. The relation among the projection speeds of the particle. This is crazy question, guys. This question will be one of the best questions of your shift. I'll tell you how. See, this concept which is involved over here is so and so. Observe carefully. If you have a horizontal surface, when you try to throw at an angle, when you try to throw at an angle such that you have to reach a particular point with minimum speed, I have to put minimum effort. What I will do, I will throw it at which angle? 45 degree, so that it will go maximum range. So I'm using as less energy as possible so that it goes as far away as possible. I'm using less energy means I'm throwing it with less speed. So I'll be throwing it at the minimum possible speed, exactly at 45 degrees, so that it lands at my destination. So that it will land at my destination. Correct? And if whatever this particular distance will be nothing but the maximum range which it can undergo. And we know that is nothing but u square by 2g. U square by 2g. Is that right? Now the same thing when you apply for inclined planes, whether going up or going down, whose inclinations are alpha as follows. Then, if you try to throw it with a minimum speed so that it goes as large distance as possible, okay, this is, let's say, your minimum speed. Then this particular minimum speed and the range over here that you get, this range which you get maximum over here, is given by u square by 1 plus sine alpha. So that's the change. It becomes u square by g 1 plus sine alpha if it is up the plane. Similarly, if it is down the plane, making an angle of alpha, then you are throwing it with minimum speed so that it goes maximum distance as much as possible. Then that maximum range is given by u square by g 1 minus sine alpha. Is that clear? These are the three important things which you should know. These are the three important things which you should know. Till this point, absolutely clear? Everyone? Okay. All right. Now, coming back to this particular question. Do you see this is down the plane? This is up the plane. You are throwing it with minimum possible speeds, exactly as we expect it to be for going maximum possible distances. This is down the plane, this is up the plane. What is this, guys? Quickly answer in the chat box. What is this? This is your normal horizontal projectile. Okay, so if that is the case, observe carefully. This much, if I call it as R, this much, if I call it as R, this is down the plane, this is up the plane. Can you guess how much will this distance be? It's a triangle, right? It's a triangle. In that, this much base, if this is R, this is alpha, this will be R cos alpha from here to here. And this much base from here to here, again, it will be R cos alpha. So this whole thing, won't it be 2R cos alpha, which is the entire distance horizontally for this horizontal projectile. Horizontal projectile. Is that right? Everybody with me? Are you able to see that? Very good. So for the top part, for the horizontal projectile, this is for horizontal projectile. For horizontal projectile, I can say that 2R cos alpha, which is the maximum range, will be u square by g. This is exactly, this is exactly this one. For horizontal projectile, maximum range is u square by g. So range is 2r cos alpha. What is that speed? It is u3. So I will call it as u3 square by g. Similarly, I can do it for down the plane and up the plane. For down the plane, I can say the range will be this is u1 square by 1 minus sine alpha. Remember, for down the plane, it was g1 minus sine alpha. Okay, so there is g also over here. And similarly, for up the plane, that r will be nothing but u2 square. For up the plane, it will be u2 square divided by 1 plus sine alpha, the whole thing multiplied by g. So this was for up the plane, the minimum speed. Now, here is what I can see. One is simple addition. No. If I take u1 and u2, I don't think it will be u3. Will the reciprocals add? No, doesn't look like. Maybe the squares. Maybe if I do squares, no, I don't see that happening. Maybe the product might happen. I am guessing so, because I'm seeing some cos and 1 minus sine, 1 plus sine. I think we should take the product. Let's try option B, guys. Let's try option B. This is pure mathematical brain that I'm using, not physics brain. After this, just look at these three terms. This is u3, this is u1, this is u2. I don't think they will add, their reciprocals will add. So maybe just try to do 2u1, u2. So let's just multiply these two. Let's just multiply these two. So I will get u1 square by 1 minus sine alpha multiplied by g into u2 square okay, into 1 plus sine alpha plus, into g. Okay, and we will basically do the simplification of this. So this will be u1 square u2 square. Okay, g will become g square. 1 plus sine, 1 minus sine will become 1 minus sine square alpha. So this will become nothing but u1 u2 square g square. 1 minus sine square is cos square. Perfect, guys. So this is nothing but u1 u2 square g square cos square alpha. Perfect. What else? What else? We are just trying to play with the LHS, with the RHS Come on, guys. We are just trying to play with the RHS now. So I'm getting it is u1 square u2 square by g cos square alpha. It is very much very close to this. It's very close to this. Just multiply. Take square roots now. Just take square root over here. So this will be also square root. This will be also square root. So this will become nothing but u1 u2 by g cos alpha. u1 u2 by g cos alpha. Now, if I deliberately put the number 2 over here, so it looks like this. It looks like this. So I want to do u1 u2, right? 2 u1 u2. Okay, if I want to do 2 u1 u2, what will this be, guys? What is this over here? This was range. This was also range. Think about it. So what have I got? Root of r into r. Root of r into r. This was r into r is nothing but u1 u2 u1 in u2 by g cos alpha. This is nothing but r itself. So this term is r. This term is basically r, and I think I can get r from here. R from here is nothing but u3 square by nothing but 2 times of g cos alpha. 2 times of g cos alpha. This is nothing but 2 times of g cos alpha. That is what your r will be. Oh, perfect, guys. But I want this number 2 over here, so no issues. Do one thing. If I put 2 on the top, then 2 will come below also. If I put 2 on the top, 2 will come below also. Now you can see multiplying, dividing by the same number. Yes, the LHS and the RHS can be now equated. So guys, 2g, cos alpha will cancel. So what will I get? I will get basically option number B. So from this, I'll get u3 square is 2u1 times u2, which is B option. Perfect. Let's see. Yes, it is B option. So I hope this is absolutely clear. Yep. So what we have just done is after this, we have used mathematical brain. So we have just thought, okay, I can see that 1 minus sign, 1 plus sign is there. So if I multiply both of them, it becomes simple. If I multiply both of them, I can use the the normal algebraic identity. A plus b, a minus b is a square minus b square. 1 minus sine square becomes cos square. So if I put root here, it becomes u1, u2. What was this technically from the beginning? What was this technically? It was root r. One was this r, the other one was this r. So root r is nothing but this. So from that, we got it. Perfect. So again, amazing question. Moving on to the next one. Particle goes one-dimensional motion such that velocity is beta x raised to minus 2n. Beta x raised to minus 2n. Okay. The question is, if all of these are constant, the acceleration is a function of x given by velocity is given. Question is, what is the acceleration going to be? Okay. Now, by pure definition, can I not say acceleration is dv by dt? Okay. But the problem is velocity is a function of x. Is that right? Okay. So what I will do, use chain rule. So dv by dx into dx by dt. What is the dx by dt? It is velocity. So it will be derivative with respect to x into the velocity. This is the derivative of velocity. Oh, so what will happen now? Observe carefully. So therefore, velocity will be derivative of velocity. So derivative of velocity with respect to x, velocity itself is beta into x raised to minus 2n. This whole thing into velocity itself, which is again beta into x raised to minus 2n. Okay, so what is this? Beta is a constant, goes outside. X raised to, sorry, this was n, my bad, minus 2n. X raised to n's the derivative is nx raised to n minus 1. So this minus 2n itself is n. So that comes outside into x raised to minus 2n minus 1 into beta again comes over here, x raised to minus 2n. Perfect. So what is this? Beta into beta is beta square. This negative is here. Then this 2n is also here. This is nothing but x raised to minus 2n minus 1 minus 2n. So therefore, acceleration will be minus 2n beta square x raised to minus 4n. Minus 2n minus 2n is minus 4n minus 1. So that is your final acceleration. I think it is matching with B option. Just check it out. Yes, it is. So the point was not to get scared because velocity was a function of x. You just had to use chain rule over here and then just substitute the velocities and take your normal derivatives. That's it. You will get the answer as B. Is that right? Everybody, shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? A small block of certain mass is released from rest from a point A, which is inside a smooth hemispherical bowl of radius r, which is fixed on the ground such that OA is horizontal. Okay, the ratio of the magnitude of the centripetal force and the normal reaction on the block at any point B varies as how? How does this ratio vary as? Interesting question. The ratio of the centripetal force and the normal reaction. Now, let's see. First of all, the normal reaction will be here. Mg will have two components, Mg sine theta and Mg cos theta. That's okay. So this will be nothing but your Mg sine theta. And the centripetal force will be basically like this. Centripetal force will be like this towards the center. And that will cause some centripetal acceleration in this particular manner. So if I had to write any equation using Newton's law, it will be net force is mass into centripetal acceleration. And this net force only is called as the centripetal force. This net force only is called as the centripetal force, which is made up of normal and mg's sine component. So it is basically normal, which is in the direction of acceleration, minus mg sine theta. Normal minus mg sine theta is mass into acceleration. Okay, now that acceleration we all know is v square by r. This we will keep changing. Okay, so from this, n will be nothing but mg sine theta will go on the other side plus m into v square divided by r. So this is normal and this is centripetal force. I just have to take the ratio of the two. That is what has been asked. What is the ratio of the centripetal force? So ratio of the centripetal force by the normal will be m into centripetal acceleration, which is that value, upon the normal force, which is mg sine theta plus mv square divided by r. The centripetal is also v square by r. Now there is a problem here. What is the value of v square? If I do not know the value of v square, we cannot guess how that graph will look like with theta, because v will be different. V will be different at every point. So how do we find that? There is only one way, and that is energy conservation. See, if it has come down by theta, this is the height by which it has come down. This is basically the radius. This is a right angle triangle. So this height of fall, the height by which it comes down, is r sine theta. Can you see that? In this right angle triangle, this is that height. This is basically your r. This is basically theta. This is opposite to theta. So the height by which it falls is r sine theta. So the kinetic energy which it gains is from the potential energy. Potential energy is mgh, which is mgr sine theta. Kinetic energy is half m v square. Mm cancels, so v square by r basically becomes 2g sine theta. 2g sine theta. So substitute v square by r in both the places and see what do you exactly get. So you will get m, here also m and g. So what is v square by r? 2g sine theta. Okay, so let's substitute 2g sine theta over here. Here you already have mg sine theta as it is, plus m into v square by r. V square by r is 2g sine theta. So just substitute 2g sine theta over here. What is the best part? The best part is sine theta, sine theta, sine theta cancels. Everything is a constant. So this whole ratio is becoming a constant. This whole ratio is becoming a constant. That means the graph A is the most appropriate answer. So as you can see, you cannot predict the graph, just by looking at it. There was no other way apart from solving it. We used free body diagram, Newton's laws. By definition, centripetal force is the net force which gives that acceleration. So this is centripetal force. We found normal by free body diagram, which came out to be mg sine plus mv square by r. We took the ratio, but the problem was velocity. So I found the velocity by energy conservation. And by geometry, I saw the height was r sine theta. Best part was sine theta got cancelled out. Correct? Everyone with me on this? Very good. Awesomeness. So let's move to the next question then. Let's move to the next question. Correct? Perfect. Let's go, guys. Here comes the next question on your screen. Okay, what does it say? A particle is placed at the highest point of a smooth sphere. It is given a slight push. It leaves the sphere at B at a depth h vertically below A. What is that value of h? This kind of question is also there in your HC Verma. Yep, it is also there in your HC Verma if you remember it carefully. So let's see how do we do this particular question, guys. So first of all, here the kinetic energy is 0. It is based on energy conservation. It is given a slight push. So by the time it reaches over here, it will have some velocity. And at that particular point, if it is leaving the sphere, that means the normal force will be 0. So the normal force which will be outside, outward, will be 0. mg will have its total value downwards, out of which I can take two components. One will be like this, the other one will be like this. Now, if I call this as theta, this will be also theta. So if this is mg, this component will be mg cos theta. This will be mg cos theta. And because normal is 0, so there must be some acceleration which is directed towards the center. Acceleration towards the center. So therefore, mg's cos theta minus 0, because normal is 0, is mass into centripetal acceleration. This was your net force is mass into acceleration. So mg cos theta is equal to m into v square by r. So from this cancels. So v square will be rg cos theta. This velocity is exactly that velocity which I wanted. So it is root rg cos theta, which will be needed for energy equation. Now from A to B, use energy. From A to B, it had potential energy at A, which got converted into kinetic energy. Here it had gravitational energy, here it had kinetic energy. So mgh is equal to half mv square. Perfect. So cancels. So gh is equal to, what is it? 1 by 2 v square. V square is rg cos theta. Now, what is r's cos theta? This is r, this is cos theta. So, if you look at the triangle carefully, if you look at that triangle carefully, this is r, this is cos theta. Sorry, this is theta. This is basically height. So, this one is basically r cos theta. And we know that the whole thing from here to here, this whole thing was r. So this r cos theta, obviously, this particular r cos theta, what is it, guys? This r cos theta is technically the entire r minus h. So that's it. So this will be half half g. R cos theta, I can put it as r minus h. So this is nothing but your gh. Now gg cancels, so therefore taking 2 over here, so 2h is equal to r minus h, and 2h is equal to r minus h. Perfect. So 3h is equal to r, therefore h is equal to r by 3. H is equal to r by 3, that is B option, that is perfectly correct. B option, which is perfectly correct. Yep. Is that okay? Yes, very good, Yash. Awesomeness, awesomeness. Very good, very good. Awesome, guys. Let's move to the Next question on your screen. Here it is. What does it say? Two small balls of the same size having mass m1, m2 are tied by thin weightless threads and dropped from a certain height. They are tied by thin weightless thread and dropped from a certain height. Taking the force of buoyancy of air to account, the tension in the thread during the flight after the motion of the ball becomes uniform will be. After the motion of the ball becomes uniform will be. Crazy question, guys. Read it again. Yep. When to know how to use components? See, simple. If things are not perpendicular, then you have to use components. If everything is vertical or horizontal, no need of components. Everything is along the plane, perpendicular to the plane, then if some vector is off that, you have to split it into perpendicular components. Okay. Now, it is clearly mentioned when the motion becomes uniform. What does it mean? It means terminal. What does it mean? Terminal velocity. Yes, both the balls are coming down with terminal velocity. This is very, very interesting, guys. So they will look probably like this. They will be tied by that light string over here. Let's assume that they are falling down with the same speed. Is that right? So we can call this as mass 1. We can call this as mass number 2. Okay, now they are coming down uniformly. Terminal velocity. We can call that terminal velocity as V. What else will be there? What else will be there? Come on, guys, think about it. Okay, taking the force of the buoyancy of the air into account, the tension will be how much? The tension will be how much? So on M1, the tension will be like this. On M2, the tension will be like this, right? Apart from that, which other forces will be there? Apart from that, which other forces will be there? Think about it. Yes, M1 will have its own weight. So M1G will be like this. And on M2, its own weight will be there, which is nothing but M2G. Apart from that, buoyant force will be there like this. And here also buoyant force will be there like this. I think that is what the free body diagram will look like. Correct? Is that right? Buoyant forces upwards. The buoyant force will be the same because of the same size, means same buoyant force. Same buoyant force will be there, which is, let's say, F. That's it. So on this guy, F minus T minus M1G will be 0. And on this guy, you can say T plus F minus M2G will be 0. Okay, I want to get rid of F. So from here, F will be T plus M1G. So substitute that F over here. So therefore, T plus M1G is equal or minus M2G is equal to 0. So therefore, T plus T is 2T. Take it on the other side. So it will become M2G minus M1G. So therefore, 2T will be M2 minus M1 multiplied by G. So which means our tension will be M2 minus M1, the whole thing multiplied by G, the whole thing divided by 2. M2 minus M1 and the whole thing G divided by 2. So I don't know which one is more, which one is less. So I just take one on the top, one below. So it could be M1 minus M2 also. Basically the difference of the two, the whole thing divided by 2. Yes, option C. Is that right, everyone? Perfect. Awesome. Understood, guys, how to solve this? How many of you loved the question? How many of you loved this particular question? Yeah, quickly raise your hand. Yes, sir. Perfect. Let's move. Let's move ahead to the next one on your screen. The object of certain mass is connected to the lower end of a string whose length is 4 meters from the ceiling. Force is applied horizontally at the midpoint. The top of the string makes some angle with the vertical, then the magnitude of that force is. Okay. So let's think what is happening. So there is a thread which is hanging like this and it is connected to a mass of 10 kg. Okay. So this is basically your 10 kg and the length of the string The length of the string was 4 meters. It was hanging from here. Now somebody is pulling it from the middle horizontally. So the top half is making certain angle. So it will look probably like this. And now it will be like this maybe. So this mass has gone here. That is 10 kg. And it is making an angle of 45 degrees, either with the vertical or with the horizontal, one and the same thing. And somebody is pulling it from here. Somebody is pulling it from here. And how much is that force? It is F. So if you draw or think only about that junction, on that junction, there will be multiple forces. One will be the tension which is coming from here, and the weight which will come down like this, which is 10G. The question is find that force. Okay. For that particular junction, think about it. These three forces should balance out each other. The net force on that particular joint should be 0. So the tension's cos component, T cos 45, which will be upwards, will be balanced by 10G. Similarly, the tension sine component will be balanced by F. So T sine 45 will be balanced by F. Now, what you need to do is just take the division of these two. So T cos 45 divided by T sine 45 is 10G divided by F. T cos 45, T sine 45 is nothing but 1, because sine and cos are same. So it will be 10G by F. So that means our force will be 10G. G is nothing but 10 meters per second square. So it will be 100 Newton. 100 Newton is B option. 100 Newton is B option. Is that okay, guys? Everyone? Perfect. Awesomeness. Great. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Here it is. Here it is. Let's focus. A particle of certain mass is moving in a circular path of constant radius r such that the centripetal acceleration is varying with time. K square r t square. K is a constant. The power delivered to the particle by the force acting on it. Centripetal acceleration is changing with time. K is a constant, r is a radius. So how does it affect the power? Power depends on how much work you are doing or how much force you are applying on that velocity. So if I know the force and the velocity, my job is done. If I know the force and velocity, my job is done. Or if I know the work done per unit time. I think finding the force is much better. So think like this. If this is your circular motion, right, there might be some tangential force, and maybe there is also some tangential velocity which is there, because of which the work will be done. No other component will do work. Remember, centripetal force is perpendicular to the velocity. It won't cause any kind of work. It won't work. Only tangential force will work, will do work, will do work. Okay, so how do I find tangential force from centripetal acceleration? A lot of crazy things happening over here. So first, let's think. If centripetal acceleration is k square r t square, centripetal formula is v square by r. Okay, so it will be k square r t square. Oh, perfect. So v square will be k square r into r square t square. Take roots. So v will be k r t. Oh, so v is k r t. What do I do with that? This is nothing but your tangential velocity. Tangential velocity. Perfect. But from that, how do I find the force? Well, tangential force is mass into tangential acceleration, and tangential acceleration is the rate of change of speed. Oh, so just take this guy and take the derivative. So it is just the derivative of krt. So just take the derivative of krt. Okay, so how much will that be? K is a constant, R is a constant, derivative of t with respect to time is 1. So it is mkr is the tangential force. But the question is something else. Question is finding the power. So power, as we all know, is force into the velocity. Force is mkr from here. Tangential velocity is krt. So kk is k square, rr is r square. T is only there once. So mk square r square T, which is C option as shown. Yes, it is C option. Beautiful question. Loved it. Shall we go ahead, guys? Let me know quickly in the chat box. Let me know quickly in the chat box. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. Read it. Two particles of some masses my and my. I think it should be m1 and m2. That y is by mistake. Are initially at rest at very far away distance if they approach each other under the mutual force of gravity. Uh, this is very similar to gravitational force minus k by r square. You can see that the speed of approach at the instant when they are at a distance of d apart is. So okay, let me make you visualize this. See, this mass is m1, this mass is m2. They are very, very far away. So the potential energy for infinite separation will be zero. But when they are close by, they will have some speeds. Let's say this is v1, let's say this is v2. And what is that separation given? That separation is given to be d. Okay, that separation is given to be d. They will definitely have some potential energy for the d separation, which is minus g m1 m2 divided by d. That is what the potential energy is. Now, the only difference is the force is given in terms of k by r square. That's okay. We can think like this. If their force is given by minus k by r square, minus k by r square, and usually our gravitational force is minus g m1 m2 divided by r square. So from here you can clearly see r square minus minus cancels. So k is nothing but g times m1 m2. So therefore k is nothing but g times m1 m2. So the energy between those particles will be k divided by d with a negative sign. K divided by d with a negative sign. Is that right? That is the potential energy when they are d distance apart, just by pure comparison, because this is also an inverse square law. This is also like an inverse square law. Now let me use conservation of energy. Conservation of energy principle. So whatever is the initial kinetic and potential will be the kinetic finally and the energy potentially finally. Initial kinetic energy, they were very far away. Okay, two particles are initially at rest at very far away distance. So therefore zero. Initial potential energy also zero. Kinetic energy will be half m1 v1 square plus half m2 v2 square plus potential energy will be minus k by d. Minus k by d. Okay. Now here is the catch. I don't know V1 and V2. So one thing is there. We can also conserve momentum. We can also conserve momentum, guys. Initially, the momentum was 0. Finally, the momentum will be m1 v1 minus m2 v2. Minus because it is going on the other side. So therefore, we can see m2 v2 will be m1 v1. So therefore, v2 will be m1 v1 by m2. m1 v1 by m2. Substitute it over here. But before that, shift kd on this side. So kd will be half m1 v1 square plus half m2. Instead of v2 put m1 v1 by m2. Yes, whole square. m1 v1 by m2 whole square. So see, what does this become? Therefore kd will become half m1 v1 square plus m2 will cancel, 1 m2 will remain. So half m1 square by m2 into v1 square. m1 v1 square. Okay, so I have m1, I have m2 below. So maybe I will just take the LCM and solve this, guys. So this will be k into d. Yep. So yes, this was fine. V2 was by m2. Okay, we substituted it over here. And now this will be nothing but half. And then v1 square will come over here. So LCM will be M1, M2, and here we will have just M1 square. M1 square. If you want, take M1 also outside. So M1 V1 square by 2 is nothing but M1 plus M2 multiplied. So this is KD. So from this we will get 2 times KD divided by M1 into M1 plus M2 divided by M1 into M1 plus M2 is nothing but V1 square. So from this we will get V1 is equal to root of 2kd divided by M1 into M1 plus M2. Similarly, we can get V2. It will be root of 2kd divided by M2 into M1 plus M2. So that is the second velocity. Now the question is, what is their speed of approach? So their speed of approach is basically the relative speed. V1 is this way, V2 is this way. So they are approaching each other. So V1 plus V2. So that's it, guys. It will be root of 2kd divided by M1 into M1 plus M2 plus root of 2kd divided by M2 into M1 plus M2. So as you can see, root of 2kd divided by M1 plus M2 is common. What is remaining in the brackets is 1 by root M1 plus 1 by root of M2. So that is what is remaining. Root M1, root M2 below in the denominator. That's what is remaining. So that should be the net speed, guys. Yes. So that's all. That's all. Yeah. Perfect. I think by mistake, what happened is when I moved it here, I just saw K by D, it was there. So I forgot it was K by D. I forgot to put that slash over here. It is K by D, guys. Everywhere it is K by D. Sorry to put it as K into D. This was K by D. This was K by D. So technically this should be 2K by D. Okay. Yeah, that D I have put it below now. 2K by D, root of 1 by M1 plus root of M2. Is that okay? Perfect. Yes. All right, everyone. Okay, very nice. Let's move ahead, guys, to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. Two particles of equal mass have velocities this much and this much. The particle one has this much acceleration while the acceleration of other particle is 0. The center of mass will move in which path? Center of mass. Okay, so let's do one thing. These velocities are given. So let's find the velocity of center of mass. They have equal masses. So VCM will be M1 V1, which is 4 I cap, plus M2 V2, which is 4 J cap, upon M1 plus M2, which is M plus M basically. So MM cancels. So it will become 4 I cap plus 4 J cap by 2, which is just 2 I cap plus 2 J cap. That is your velocity of the center of mass. Let's go to the second part where accelerations are given. So let's find the acceleration of the center of mass. It will be M1 A1, which is 5 I cap plus 5 J cap, plus M2 into A2, which is 0 acceleration, upon M1 plus M2. So MM cancel, so it will just become 5 I cap plus 5 J cap, the whole thing divided by 2. Now, see guys, the interesting thing is both the velocities and the accelerations are in the same direction. Yep. So this acceleration is like this. The acceleration of the center of mass, because both the components are equal, it is making 45 degrees here. Same thing with the velocity. Both the components are equal. So velocity of the center of mass again makes 45 degrees. So if velocity and the acceleration are in the same direction, how will the path be? The path will be basically a straight line. So straight line means option A. Yes, option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Is that okay, everyone? Perfect. Awesome. Awesome. Great, guys. Shall we go ahead to the next question? All right, let's go to the next question on your screen now. There is a particle of certain mass projected with certain velocity at certain angle with the horizontal. The coefficient of restitution for any of its impact with the smooth ground is E. The time after which the particle will stop rebounding is. Very interesting question. And it's very practical also. If you throw a particle, it bounces, but with lesser speed, height, time is less, range is less, then even less range, less time, less height, and it keeps on reducing, reducing, reducing until it stops. So question is, after how much time will it stop? Now for this particular question, I would suggest you to use this concept that, see, say for example, you are throwing it with certain velocity, it goes and hits over here. Just focus on its vertical component. Just focus on its vertical component. By the time it hits over here, the vertical component will be like this. Then when it rebounds, it will rebound till a lesser height, lesser time. Again, focus only on its vertical component. The vertical component will be affected. Remember, it's the horizontal velocity which will never ever change. Horizontal velocity will never change. Horizontal velocity is constant. And the reason for that are two reasons. Number one, acceleration in the x direction is zero. Number two, the impulse in the x direction is zero, since the impulse is vertically upwards by the ground. There is no impulse provided in the horizontal direction when it hits the surface. So there is no reason why the velocity will change in the x direction. Only the y components are changing. So when this will again hit, again it will have that velocity by which it went up vertically, and next time again it will go smaller height, smaller time, but only the vertical component will reduce. The horizontal component will always remain the same. So forget this is a projectile motion problem. Convert this entire problem into just this one-dimensional motion where you're throwing a ball up with certain height. It goes up, comes down. Again, goes up, comes down, smaller height. Goes up, comes down, smaller height. So it becomes nothing but a one-dimensional vertical motion, vertical free fall motion. Is that right? Everybody understood till this point? Everybody got it till this point? Very good. So, if you ask me, how much time will it take the first time to go up and down? The first time to go up and down will be 2u sine theta divided by g. 2u sine theta divided by g. Correct? Okay. Next time what will happen? If it went with u velocity first time, next time the speed will be ue. Next time it will be ue into e, which is basically ue square. So the velocity will change e times. Why? Because e is relative speed of separation upon relative speed of approach. If you take the first time it collides, it was approaching the ground with u speed, and it's separated by some v speed. So final velocity is e times of u. So every new speed is e times the old velocity. Every new velocity is e times the old velocity. So every times the speed will multiply by e. Every time the speed will multiply by e. Okay. So if this is time t1, how much will time t2 be? It will be 2ue sine theta divided by g. Next time it will be 2ue square sine theta divided by g. Like that, how many such terms will be there, guys? T1, T2, T3. How many terms will be there? Infinite terms will be there. So this will continue infinitely. But don't get scared by this. Just add these terms. That will give you the total time. This basically becomes an infinite GP sum. Infinite geometric progression, because every term is some number times the previous term. It is now becoming a GP, a geometric progression. So this will just become nothing but your 2u sine theta by g. 2u sine theta by g is common. What is there which is that GP is 1 plus E square plus infinite terms are there. That's all. Infinite terms are there. So this will become nothing but 2u sine theta by g. What is the sum of this GP, guys? A upon 1 minus R. So A is 1. R is basically your E. So put 1 minus E over here. So that's it. 2u sine theta by, just write it like this, 2u sine theta by g into 1 minus E. That is your total time of flight. That is your total time of flight. 2u sine theta by g into 1 minus E. Perfect. Exactly that answer. Exactly that answer. 2u sine theta by g 1 minus E. Got it? Beautiful question. How geometric progression was involved? Very good. Awesomeness. Awesomeness. Great. Let's move to the next question on your screen. Here is the next question. A spaceship traveling in the interstellar medium, meaning space, gravity-free space. There is no acceleration due to gravity. It's free from the gravitational pull of any medium or any planet, sun, star, anything. Is picking up dust at certain rate where A is positive constant, V is the instantaneous velocity, and M is the total mass of the spaceship at an instant. The instantaneous acceleration of the spaceship will be. So think, guys, what is happening again? Because it is picking up dust, won't it become heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier? So if this spaceship was like this spaceship was like this, as it moves ahead, what is happening is on this spaceship, some dust is getting accumulated. Some dust is getting accumulated. So it becomes heavier. It becomes heavier because of that dust. And because it is heavier, therefore it becomes slower. And because it becomes slower, that means it is going to have negative acceleration because it is becoming slower. So minus, minus, minus is fine. Maybe the minus is there here also. So everything is minus. So I think that minus is not printed over here properly. There is a minus here. Okay. So that's why you see minus sign everywhere. That's why you see minus sign everywhere. Here, this is a question of changing mass. This is a variable mass problem. Variable mass problem. And whenever you have variable mass, there is that additional thrust force, the magnitude of that particular thrust force because of that variable mass is mass times, sorry, velocity times dm by dt. Velocity times rate of change of that particular mass. Velocity times rate of change of that particular mass. Oh, already that dm by dt is given, which is nothing but alpha into v. Okay, so this will be alpha into v square. This force is by Newton's law mass into acceleration, right? So acceleration, which is that magnitude of that acceleration we are talking about. So that magnitude of that acceleration will be alpha v square by m. Alpha v square by m, guys, which is B option. Yes, this was just the magnitude. If you ask me what is the sign of it, it will be minus alpha v square by m. That minus is because it is negatively accelerating. So option B is the right answer. Very good, Yash. Perfecto. Many of you got the right answer. Many of you got the right answer. Excelente, guys. Excelente. Excelente. Very good. Okay. Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Shall we go ahead to the next question then? Okay, let's go. Next question on your screen. Here it is. A uniform rod of certain mass is hinged at its upper end as shown in the figure, this one. A particle of certain mass is moving horizontally, strikes the rod at its midpoint. If the particle comes to rest after the collision, what is the ratio of the mass? Interesting. The mass is hinged upper end. Particle moving horizontally strikes the rod elastically, elastic collision, no loss of energy. Particle is coming to rest, then what is that? Ratio of the masses. Now, I think, first of all, let's draw the diagram, what will happen later on. So that will give us some idea. So later on, what will happen is probably this particular rod will have some angular velocity. This particular rod over here will get some angular velocity, of course. That mass m2 comes to a halt instantly. So at that instant, it is at a halt. This rod is having a mass of m1. Perfect. And what else? Nothing more. Okay. So first, let's conserve energy, guys, because it is clearly mentioned it is elastic. So energy is conserved. Energy is basically going to be conserved. Energy is going to be conserved. That is what we can use, or we can use the definition of elastic collision, or we can say restitution coefficient is 1. The problem with energy is that you will get square terms, half mv square, half I omega square, which might complicate the equations. So it's always better to use the restitution equation because they are much simpler, because they are linear terms. What is velocity of, sorry, what is coefficient of restitution? The coefficient of restitution being 1 is speed of your separation. Here you have separation, and at the bottom you have approach. Now, as you can see, this particular mass is approaching the stationary rod with a speed of v. So approach velocity is v. But separation velocity is not v. Observe carefully. This point leaves this mass with a velocity of omega r, r being L by 2. Omega r, which is L by 2. Remember, this particular distance will be total length by 2. Is that right? So the separation speed between this mass and this mass is omega L by 2. So from this we get V is omega L divided by 2. So this is the velocity of approach, which is omega L by 2. We'll keep it separately, will not touch anything. Now next thing, we will conserve angular momentum about the hinge. So conserve, let's conserve angular momentum. Angular momentum. Initially, only this mass was moving. Only this mass was moving at a distance of L by 2. So angular momentum will be m. R is that distance from the hinge, which is L by 2. mrv. So velocity is just v. That's it. Finally, this m2 is at rest, so it has no angular momentum. Only the rod has. So it will be moment of inertia of the rod into omega. Okay, let's start substituting. So m2 into L by 2 into velocity, we just found it over here. It was omega L by 2. Just resubstitute it. Moment of inertia of the rod at the end is ml square by 3, not by 12. 12 is at the center and it is by 3 into basically omega. Okay, but this is m1, I believe, because the rod's mass is m1. Omega, omega, L square cancels. So therefore, m2 divided by 2 2s are 4 is m1 divided by 3. Question is find m1 by m2. So therefore, m1 by m2. Take m2 below. So it will become 3 on the top. 3 goes on the top. 4 stays. So 3 by 4, guys. 3 by 4 should be the answer, which is 0.75. Yes, it is 0.75. 3 by 4 is nothing but 0.75. That's it. Interesting question, guys. How many of you loved it? Isn't it interesting? Very, very interesting question. Perfecto. Amazingo. Great. Let's go to another question coming up on your screen. 4 holes are drilled to form a square plate of radius 4r, sorry, side 4r and mass m. Okay, side is 4r. The moment of inertia of the remaining portion about the z-axis. Z-axis is coming out of the plane of the board like this. Okay, will be how much? Well, I'll tell you simple thing. First, let's get rid of this. See, what will be the moment of inertia of the plate? Let's think. Four holes of radius r are cut from a plate whose mass initially is itself m. So if I ask you what is the moment of inertia of that square plate, use the formula. It is 1 by 12, the total mass of that plate, into h square plus L square. That is the formula. Height and length both are 4r. So 4r square plus 4r square. That's it. So this will become m by 12. This is 4 square is 16. 16 plus 16r square plus 16r square is nothing but 32. So 32 mr square by 12. You can divide it by 4. This will become 8 times. So 8 mr square divided by 3. So that is the moment of inertia of the square plate. Square plate. Correct? Of the entire plate, it was m by 12 L square plus h square. That's the formula. Now find the moment of inertia of any one of that circle about this axis using parallel axis theorem. Then you will know all the four circles moment of inertia. Subtract it because you have drilled four holes. So it's a cavity problem. You have to subtract it. So first of all, we need to know the mass of that circle. We know that mass per unit area is constant. Mass per unit area is basically going to be constant. It's a plate. It's a plate. So area density is constant. If you take the entire plate, the mass was m. The area will be 4r into 4r. So 4r square. If you look at the circle over here, see what will happen. Observe carefully. This side length is, this entire side length is 4r. That means just this much is 2r. That means just the radius is basically r. So the radius is r. So therefore, I can say mass of the circle upon pi r square. Pi r square. R square cancels. So mass of the circle will be nothing but capital M pi divided by 4 square, which is 16. M pi by 16 will be the answer. R square has cancelled, guys. So the moment of inertia about the circle about the central axis, that means this point over here, will be, it's a disk, right? So moment of inertia of the disk, basically, it will be mass into r square by 2. So it will be m pi r square by 32. But I don't want it about this axis. What will it be about this particular point? What will it be about this particular point? Think about it, guys. What will it be about this particular point? Yes, use parallel axis theorem. Use parallel axis theorem. So it will be moment of inertia about center of mass plus m into shift square. M into shift square. So it will be m pi r square by 32 plus mass into the shift. Now what is that shift going to be? What is that shift going to be? Observe carefully. See, this is r, this is r. What is this? This is r, this is r. What is this going to be? It is going to be r root 2 because of Pythagoras theorem. Use Pythagoras theorem. So it will be m into root 2 times of r whole square. Is that right? This is what that moment of inertia will be of that disk about this central axis. So after this, to find the net moment of inertia, what you will do? This moment of inertia you got of the entire square plate, moment of inertia of that entire square plate. From that subtract whatever moment of inertia you got for the disk, but 4 such holes were drilled, so 4 times. So basically what you do, 4 times moment of inertia of that entire disk, yes, of the disk or whatever those holes were. And why 4? Because there were 4 holes drilled. So that's why that number 4. Substitute everything and you will get the answer. Yes, substitute everything and you will get the answer, guys. So this was 8 m r square by 3. minus this will be 4 times of, yep, 4 times of this entire thing, m pi r square by 32, m pi r square by 32 plus m, how much is it? M root 2 square is 2, so 2m r square plus 2m r square. So do that, and I think you should get the answer as option C. Yep. After solving this entire thing, you should get the answer as option C. Just check this out. Okay. Understood how to solve these cavity related problems? So sometimes you might get such questions as well. Great. Great. Hmm. Let's go to the next question, guys. Coming up on your screen. A particle of certain mass is moving in the xy plane along a straight line AB. The angular momentum with respect to the origin is L1 when it is at A, and it is L2 when it is at B. What do you think? Who is more, who is less? Who is more, who is less? This is a very fundamental question. Let's see how many of you can get it. Thank you so much, guys. Yep. Come on, my dear students. How are you going to solve this particular question? Now, over here, lot of people are going to probably do this. They will just join this line. There will be some velocity. You will again probably join this line. There will be some velocity. R is different, theta is different. So if you use this formula, angular momentum is mrv sine theta. Theta is changing, that's the problem. And even R is changing. R is different, theta is also different. So do not use that. Instead, I will suggest use this. Angular momentum is m, r perpendicular into velocity. What is this r perpendicular? Basically, you extend that line of velocity, and on that you draw a perpendicular. That is called as r perpendicular. Now, you can see whether it is this pink line or this blue line, whether it is for A or B, you can see that both of them, for A as well as for B, it is going to be the same. Whether it is A or B, it is basically the same. The mass is the same, velocity is constant, it's given, it is going with a velocity. So nothing is changing. So angular momentum is basically going to be the same. So for this line, the perpendicular distance, when you are at B also, if you draw perpendicular distance, it is the same. So it has not changed. So both of them should be equal. Yes, both of them are just going to be equal. Isn't it amazing? Very good. Let's move to the next question, guys, on your screen. Here it is. An artificial satellite is moving in a circular orbit with certain speed equal to half the magnitude of the escape velocity of the Earth. The height of the satellite above the surface of the Earth is. The height of the satellite above the surface of the Earth is. Come on, let's think. How are you going to do it? The satellite is orbiting with a speed equal to half the escape velocity. The velocity of that orbit is half the escape velocity. Escape velocity is root 2 gm by r. Perfect. Root 2 cancel, so it will just become root gm divided by 2r. That is the velocity of the orbit. But we all know for the satellite which is moving, the velocity in that orbit is root of gm by r plus h. So comparing both of them, it is very evident r plus h over here should be this downstairs, which is 2r. So obviously we can see h is 2r minus r, which is basically r. So the height is nothing but r, which is option A. Height is nothing but r, which is nothing but option A. Very good, very good, very good. Excellent. Very nice. Many of you got it. Many of you got it. Very good. Excellent. Great. Let's move to the next question on your screen. Water is filled till height h in a vessel. it takes some time to completely take out the water from that particular vessel by means of a hole at the bottom. If it is again filled up to a height of 4h, then how much time does it take to drain the vessel? Now there is a derivation for that, but I'll make you remember that final formula in a very easy way. See, imagine you have a cylindrical vessel like this. This kind of questions have come many times in the JEE. So like this is your cylindrical vessel. Okay, this is your ground. And if you are drilling some hole at the bottom, yep. So the water will come out like this. The water is just going to come out like this from this entire cylinder. It's completely full of water. It's completely full of water. It was full of water. Okay. Now, let's say this height was h, this area was a, the small area over here, the area of the orifice is small a. Then the time taken to empty, the time to empty the tank. It's very simple, guys. The formula is, remember that root of 2h by g? Root of 2h by g formula for when you drop something from certain height. Yes, it's very similar to that. Root of 2h by g. Yes, very similar to that. So you just put over here root of 2h by g, this height of the cylinder. But there is one more thing which comes over here. What is that thing which will come? Any guesses? What is that thing which will come? The area of the cross section. Now, obviously, if this particular area at the bottom is very large, it will empty very fast. So if small a is more, if the orifice, the hole is big, it will have very little time to drain. So time will be small. So that's why that small a is over here. This capital A is on the top. This capital A is on the top. That's how you can imagine. Because if it is a very big drum, it will take lot of time to empty it. So if capital A is big, then you will see it will take lot of time. That's all. Now, what do you do next? What do you do next? Hi, Covert. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So what do you do next? It's clearly mentioned the height is different. So that's it, guys. Clearly, time is directly proportional to root of h. So T2 by T1 will be root of 4h by h, which is 2. And time 1 was t. So T2 will be 2 times of t. That's it. So this is the time taken to empty it, which is 2 times of t. Now, better remember this result. It will be useful at times. Yeah, better remember it. Okay, very good. Excellent. Shall we go ahead to the next question, guys? Okay, let's go to the next question on your screen. A wire is suspended vertically from one of its ends and is stretched by attaching a weight of 200 Newton. Okay, the weight stretches the wire by 1 millimeter. The energy stored in the wire is how much? Energy stored in the wire, guys. Come on, remember some formulas of elasticity. Remember certain formulas of energy, elasticity. Yes, energy density. The energy density formula. The energy density formula, if you remember, that will probably help you. It was half stress multiplied by strain, but that was energy density, which is energy per unit volume, which is area into length. Okay, but that is half stress into strain. I know the force, I know the extension, I just need to know the energy. How do I do it? How do I do it? Stress is nothing but force by area. Strain is nothing but extension by original length. Oh, I can see few things getting cancelled. Length, length, area, area. Oh, I think I have come up with the answer now easily, which is half force will be mg into extension. So what is the mass or the weight? Mg is given to be 200. What is the extension? Which is 1 millimeter, which is 10 to the power minus 3 meter. 2 to cancel. So 10 to the power 2 into 10 to the power minus 3, which is 10 to the power minus 1 joules, which is 0.1 joules. So 0.1 joules is the answer. So 0.1 joules is the answer, which is the D option, guys. Yep. Very good. Awesomeness. Awesomeness. Perfect. Says that a closed tube is filled with water and it is rotating in a horizontal plane. The axis is OO prime. The manometers A and B, are at distances R1 and R2 from the axis, and the pressures are P1 and P2 respectively. The omega is how much? The angular speed is how much? I can see that pressures will be different because the liquid will try to flow outside because of the centrifugal force, and that creates the pressure difference because of different distances from the axis. Okay. Somehow, if I am able to relate the pressure difference, I will be able to figure out what the angular speed is. Somehow relate the pressure difference. How are we going to find pressure difference? Think like this. If I consider, a small element over here, if I consider a small element over here, between this face and this face, 100%, the pressure changes, let's say by dp amount. And let's say this is a generic distance, which is, let's say, r. The width of this is, let's say, dr. Why is that pressure changing? dp is basically the pressure difference in a width dr at distance r from the axis, Okay. This dp has come because of, it is due to the extra what? Centrifugal force. The extra centrifugal force. Oh, so dp by whatever is the area of the cross section. There will be some area of the cross section which I don't think is given over here, or what? No, it's not given. So let's assume that particular area of cross section of this particular tube. Yep, that tube will have some area of cross section. Let's assume it as A. So dp will be nothing but the force of centrifugal multiplied by the area, and this is that extra centrifugal force that I get. How much is that extra centrifugal force? It will be the mass dm in that area, dm into omega square into r, m omega square r, and this is into a. Okay. What is dm? Dm is that mass of this element, which is density into the volume, into omega square r into a. Correct? So I hope this is clear. Oh, sorry, this was divided by, my bad. This was divided by, yeah, pressure is force by area. Now, what is the volume? Volume of that is area of cross section into its width, which is nothing but dr. So into omega square r divided by area. As you can see, area and area just got cancelled. So therefore, I get the dp is equal to rho omega square r dr. Perfect. Now, since I have got this equation, what I can do is, if I integrate this and integrate this, this integral dp will give me change in the pressure. Omega and rho is there outside. This will just become r square by 2. But remember, from 1 to 2, if I go, from here to here, if I go, this will be pressure difference between 1 and 2. This will be r1 square by 2 and r2 square by 2. r1 square by 2, r2 square by 2. But who is more? R2 is more. So this will be r2 square by 2 minus r1 square by 2. Okay. So that's it. I wanted omega square, right? So omega square will be the pressure difference. This number 2 will go on the top, divided by rho into r2 square minus r1 square. Yep. So therefore, omega will be root of this. Rho will be there. R2 square minus R1 square will be there. 2 times of pressure difference. So that will be nothing but P2 minus P1. That's it. So that should be the answer, guys. 2 times P2 minus P1 by rho R2 square minus R1 square. Yes, this is option A. That's how you solve this question. That's how you solve this particular question. Is that okay, everyone? Perfect. Yes. Awesomeness. Shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead? Okay. Very good. Option A is correct. Moving on to the next one on your screen. There is a certain wire of length 3 meters and 1 millimeter diameter at 30 degrees Celsius at some low temperature. It is stretched by hanging some weight. Okay. It's stretched by hanging some weight of 10 kg at one end. The change in the length of the wire, Young's modulus is given. Okay. G is also given. Alpha is. Oh, original temperature is actually 30. And now you have kept it at minus 70. So because of which, what will happen? Because the temperature has gone down, the length will reduce. The length will basically reduce. Is that right? And because of the weight, it will increase. So change in length because of temperature will be original length alpha into delta t. Original length is 3 meters. Alpha is 1.2 10 to the power minus 5. Change in the temperature. Yep. Final and initial temperature 170 and 30. So what is the difference of the temperature? Minus 170 minus 30, which is minus 200. I am interested only in the magnitude. So just taking 200 over here because I am interested in the magnitude only. Or else, if you want, you can put minus 200, which will give you the actual change in the length. So I will get the change in the length because of the temperature. That is one part. Secondly, because of the hanging of the weight, there will be another change of length. Use Young's modulus is stress by strain, which is force by area, change in length by original length. So that will give you X due to the extra weight. So X will be equal to F L by A Y. Just check it out. Yeah, Young's modulus will go down, X will go on the top, L will go on the top, A will be below. So force, which is there, you are hanging 10 kg weight. So 10 into G, which is 100. So 100 Newton. Length of the wire, 3 meters. Area of the cross section, well, 1 millimeter diameter. So radius is 0.5 millimeters, which is 5 into 10 to the power minus 4 meters. So pi into 5 into 10 to the power minus 4 square, pi r square, and Young's modulus, which is 2 into 10 to the power 11. So this will give you another answer. So the total change in the length, net change in the length, will be whatever answer you get here and whatever answer you get over here, just add them off, you will get it. One will be positive, please understand that one will be negative. Yes, this will be negative in nature, this will be positive in nature. One might be more, one might be less, I don't know. So the correct answer comes out to be 5.2 millimeters. Yes, the correct answer comes out to be, after solving, comes out to be 5.2 millimeters. Is that okay? So two concepts combined together, guys. Yep, two concepts combined together at once. Let's move to another question on your screen. Two bodies of certain masses are, equal masses are heated at uniform rate under identical conditions. The change in the temperature is given for both the cases. Graphically, the ratio of their specific heat capacities in the solid state. Ratio of specific heat capacities in the solid state. If this is, let's say, okay, what slope will you take? Temperatures will change here. It's probably melting over here and it's going into liquid phase. Okay, two bodies of equal masses. So as you can see, this particular part is where the solids are basically ending up melting. They are melting. This is where they are in solid. This is where they are in liquid phase. They are in liquid phase. Okay. Now, how does this slope have to do anything with the specific heat capacity? On the y-axis, you have temperature, and on the x-axis, you have time. We all know heat which you give is mass into specific heat capacity into basically whatever change of the temperature that you get. So if I differentiate this, dq by dt will be ms, this will be nothing but dt. This is the change of the temperature if I differentiate this. Okay, now here we have temperature, here we have time, here we have temperature, and here we have time. So think about it. What can we do? The ratio of the specific heat capacities of the solids, the change in the temperature is shown graphically. Okay, and also what is given is the heat is supplied. Now, if it is heated uniformly, if it is heated uniformly, okay, there is no need of differentiation also then. This heat supplied for object labeled 1, for object labeled 1, I have supplied heat for 2 hours. I have supplied heat for 2 hours or 2 seconds or whatever. So, if that rate is R, the heat will be R into T, which is nothing but R multiplied by 2. If I give it the heat for 2 unit of time, rate is 2 into T, because sorry, rate is R, so the total heat will be 2, which is the time, into the rate, that will give me the total heat. Is that right? Heat is the rate into the time, as simple as that. So remember this, heat, this is heat by time. So heat will be rate into time for the first guy. This will be, masses are equal, so M is M. This will be S1. Change in the temperature, just check the height. Change in the temperature, 60 minus 0. Yes, so this is 60 minus 0. For the second guy, you have heated it for a longer duration. Check it, 4 units of time. So the total heat supplied for the second guy will be R multiplied by 4. Mass is the same, S is different. The change of the temperature is 40. So 40 minus 0. That's it. Now you just take the ratio of this. So the ratio will give me, 2R by 4R, 2R by 4R will be equal to cancels. So S1 by S2, and this will be 60 by 40. Just check this out now. RR cancels, this will become half. This will become S1 by S2. 60 by 40 is nothing but 3 by 2. So therefore S1 by S2, 2 cancels. So this will be 1 by 3. So 1 by 3, which is option A. 1 by 3, which is option A. Beautiful question, guys, which has been framed. The thing is, if I turn on the lights, I'm scared where, again, maybe the uh, yeah, the UPS will give up, because right now, again, I'm just worried. Anytime the light might go and the UPS might just behave crankily. I think it has got completely discharged for some reason. So I just don't want to take risk. Again, some time will go wasted. It's okay, guys. Even if you don't see me, it's fine, I believe. Okay. Shall we go ahead? Right. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. A mixture of two gases is kept in a vessel which is maintained at certain temperature. The vessels are having n molecules of each mass m, and the gases are a mass m of gas A and 2n molecules of mass 2m of gas B. The mean square velocity of the molecules of gas B, mean square velocity of the molecules of gas B is v square, and the mean square velocity of the molecules of gas A along the x direction is omega square. Interesting. The value of omega square by v square is. Read the question carefully again. Yes. Read the question carefully again. Yep. It says that the mean square velocity of the molecules of gas B is V square, and the mean square velocity of the molecules of gas A, okay, is along the x direction is omega square. Now, since they are maintained at the same temperature, therefore, what can we say? What can we say? Because they are at the same temperature. Think about it. Yes, their kinetic energies will be equal. Yeah. Their kinetic energy on an average per molecule, they are going to be the same. They are going to be the same. And what is the formula for average kinetic energy? It is nothing but half into mass of a molecule multiplied by your RMS velocity square. That is what it is. That is what it is. Okay. So if you talk about the in the vessel, there are n molecules of each of mass m of gas A. So if you talk about gas A, which has some molecules each of mass m, we don't care about the number of molecules, we are talking about per molecule. So it will be half the kinetic energy I'm talking about, mass into the velocity, okay, of gas A. I do not know how much it is, so I'll just put VA square is equal to for gas B, whose mass is 2m, 2n molecules are there, number of molecules does not matter, mass of each molecule is 2m, and that is VB square. Is that right, everybody? Half cancels, okay, from both sides. So this will be equal to mm also cancels. So 2 into VB square will be nothing but your VA square. Now comes the tricky part. Observe. For gas A, along the x direction, the mean square velocity is given. But we know that the x velocity square, y velocity square, z velocity square totally will give you the total velocity of A. X, y, z, all the components are going to be equal. So 3Vx square is actually Va square. So therefore, instead of Va square, can I not put 3 times of Vx square? 3 times of Vx square, which is nothing but given to be omega. So W, so W square. Oh, so Vx itself is nothing but omega. So the square of the mean velocity will be omega square. This is equal to 2 times of Vb square. Is Vb given? The root mean square velocity of gas B is V square. Oh, so thus 2V square. Now the question is, what is W square by V square? Check this out. From this, what do you get W square by V square as? W square by V square. 2 stays on the top, 3 goes below. So it should be 2 by 3. Yes, which is option D. Perfect. This concept, first one is components. Any velocity square is x component, y component, z component square. This is because all the 3 components are equal in all the 3 directions. Yes, it's completely equal on all the sides, all the directions. So you cannot have any difference there. Is that okay? Everybody with me? Very good. Excelente, guys. Perfecto. Cool. Let's go to the next question. Next question, guys, coming up on your screen. So here is one more question. Let's do last 2 questions, guys, coming up on your screen. Last 2-3 questions, and after that Diksha ma'am will start. Yes, Diksha ma'am will start. So let's do this particular question. 2 moles of an ideal monoatomic gas is taken through a cycle ABCA as shown. During the process A to B, pressure and temperature vary as shown. P into T is constant. If T1 is so and so, and the amount of heat released by the gas during the process A to B is something times of R. What is that value? From A to B, some heat is being released. Okay. So question is, what is that heat which is released? Okay. So let's think about what exactly is constant if P into T is constant. Usually we write pressure into velocity raised to something is constant. So what is temperature using ideal gas? PV is nRT. So T will be PV by nR. So P into V by nR, that is constant. Is that right? So therefore, P square, therefore, P square into V, nR is constant. So P square V is constant. So therefore, P into V raised to half is a constant. So this is basically a polytropic process where you generally have PV raised to alpha is some constant. So here our alpha is basically half. Our alpha is basically half. Is that much clear? Okay. Now, next thing, if here the pressure is doubled, we can talk about the temperatures also, because we know P into T is constant. So from A to B, the pressure doubles. So the temperature will become half. So that's why this will be 2T1, this will be T1. So this is 300 Kelvin, which is already given. So this will be nothing but 600 Kelvin. Yep. So T1 is 300. So 2T1 will be nothing but 600 Kelvin. Okay. Fair enough. Now, amount of heat involved in that process. So how do we find out heat? Heat is NC delta T. But C, can I use CP? No. Can I use CV? No. So C for that process. So what is C for that particular process? So that is the next part. What is that C for that particular process going to be? It is always CV plus what? Something is there. Something is there. R into 1 by 1 minus alpha or something like that. So I think monoatomic gas is already mentioned over here. So let's make use of that. So C for that particular process, which is a polytropic process, is CV plus what do you put over here, guys? R upon 1 minus alpha. Is that right, everybody? R upon 1 minus alpha. Do you remember it, everyone? Perfect, everyone. Okay. Hey, Jan, what is happening? I thought you were talking about me. You're talking about something else only. Concentrate on the class. What is CV for a monoatomic gas? It is 3R by 2 plus R in upon 1 minus alpha. What is alpha? Alpha is basically half. So put it over here. So it will be 3R by 2 plus 1 minus half is half. So 2 goes on the top. So 2R. So 3R plus 2 2s are 4R divided by 2. So that will be 7R by 2. So C for that process is 7R by 2. Now once we get C, finding heat is very simple because question is amount of heat. Q will be NC delta T. Number of moles 2. It is clearly mentioned. C is nothing but 7R by 2. Temperature difference final minus initial. So 300 minus 600. That's it. So 2 cancels. So that will be nothing but 7R into minus 300. So 7 3s are 21. So minus 2100 R. So question is what is X? So X will be 2100. X will be 2100. Perfect. We got it. Awesome. Very good. Great. 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 Awesomeness. Let's go to another question coming up on your screen. Here it is. So we have a particle of mass m which is allowed to oscillate near the point of minima of a vertical parabolic path. Equation x square is equal to 4ay. Okay, x square is equal to 4ay. Where x-axis is the horizontal y-axis is the vertical, the angular frequency of the small oscillations is. Interesting question. The particle is allowed to oscillate, yep, along the equation x square is equal to 4ay, all right. And the question is, what will be the time period of oscillation? So let me draw our x and y axis first. This is x axis, this is y axis. And this is my path, maybe like this. And imagine that particle to be somewhere here. It will have some y coordinate. It will obviously have some x coordinate. Maybe somehow I can relate potential energy, and from potential energy we can find force, and from force maybe we can find time period and all of that. Okay, so maybe we can try that out. So what is the potential energy of that particle? It will be mgy, assuming the x-axis as the zero potential energy level. So the potential energy of that mass at that height will be mgy. And remember that mass is just going to oscillate back and forth. It's just going to oscillate like this and like this. It is going to perform simple harmonic motion. We have to find that out. Okay. And y, as we can see, is nothing but mg divided into x square by 4a. Okay, so it is mg by 4a into x square. That is your potential energy, which we know is nothing but u. Potential energy is u. Force is minus du by dx, standard formula. So minus mg by 4a will come outside, just the derivative of x square with respect to x. So this will become minus mg by 4a. Derivative of x square is 2x. So it will become minus mg by 2a into x. Perfect. The force is now proportional to x, which clearly tells me this particular quantity, since force is proportional to minus x, the constant of proportionality is mg by 2a. So therefore, the time period of that oscillation will be 2 pi under root mass by that constant k. So it will be 2 pi under root mass by constant. Constant is mg by 2a. Cancels. So this will become 2 pi root 2a by g. Root 2a by uh, g. 2a by g, that is your time period, but they have asked angular frequency, sorry. So angular frequency omega will be 2 pi by time period. So it will be 2 pi by 2 pi. This will be root 2a and this will be root g on the top. 2 pi cancels. So g by 2a under the root. G by 2a under the root, which is D option. Perfect. That is the correct answer. Is that right? Perfect. So let me just check with Diksha ma'am, guys. Meanwhile. Yep. Chemistry class is starting now. Yeah. Chemistry class will start now. Just waiting for the reply. Meanwhile, let me see if I can solve one more if needed. Just check this question, the displacement. Okay, Diksha ma'am will be there in 2 minutes. So I'll just solve this question maybe. The displacement of a damped oscillator is given by this, which is e raised to minus 0.20. I know damped oscillation is not there, but they can give you an equation saying this is an oscillation, and then they can frame the question where t is time in seconds. Time taken for the amplitude to drop to half its initial value. Here, what happens is, this is your oscillating term, this is your position, this is your position. Whatever is there here, right? This outside the trigonometric quantity is nothing but the amplitude. That is nothing but the amplitude. So the time taken for the amplitude to drop half its initial value. Initially, that means when t is equal to 0. amplitude will be e raised to minus 0.1 multiplied by 0. So that is basically e raised to 0, which is basically 1. Eventually, what will happen? Finally, when the time is t, the amplitude will be e raised to minus 0.1 multiplied by t. So that's it. That is the final amplitude. So question is, how much time will it take? It's minus 0.20. Yes, amplitude of the oscillation to drop half of its initial value. So basically, half of its initial value means the amplitude finally is half of its amplitude initially. So that amplitude initially was 1. So this is basically half. Final amplitude is e raised to minus 0.1 multiplied by t. So since it is negative power, we can bring it in the denominator. So 1 by e raised to 0.1 t will be half. So take it on the top again. So it will become e raised to t by 10 is equal to 2. So therefore, your log 2 will become t by 10. Therefore, t will become 10 times ln 2. Okay. 10 times ln 2. Log 2 is roughly 2.7. So this will be nothing but, uh, yeah, I think it should be 27 or something. This should be 27. Just check this out, around 27 maybe. Yes, it is 27 seconds. Perfect. Excellent. Long 2. Sorry guys, log 2 is not 27, 2.7, my bad. This is, yep, this is 0.69. Log 2 is 0.69, right? 0.69. Okay. So the time taken for the amplitude to drop half of its initial value, so it should be 6.9. So I'm worried, how is it given to be 27? It should not be. It's 0.69. So this will be 6.9 seconds. The 6.9 seconds. 6.9 seconds means the answer should be C option, guys, not D option. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So I think Diksha ma'am is ready now. I'll just call Diksha ma'am. Just 1 second. Diksha ma'am is there. Okay. So Diksha ma'am will be starting now. So get ready, guys.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu JEE English. Now is the turn for chemistry class. So everybody, are you all ready or not? Everybody let me know in the comment section if you all are ready for the chemistry part. It took a lot of time to complete physics section, right? So now let us start with the chemistry part. Wait a minute. Okay, so now let us start with the chemistry section. Everybody, let me know. Very, very good afternoon. Very, very good afternoon. Let us start now without wasting any time, because after this, you're also going to do mathematics. You have your exam. Acha, tell me in the comment section how many of you have your class on second, your shift on second. How many of here are shift second students? Then let me know in the comment section. And let us start with the chemistry questions, okay? So, starting with the first question on your screen, that is, match list 1 with list 2. Okay, so you have to match list 1 with list 2. So, what is the list 1 and this is the list 2? Let us match all of these, right? So, if you talk about, this is from a mixed question from chemical bonding and coordination chemistry, right? So, if you talk about this one, it has 4 coordination number, it has 6 coordination number. Right? 4 means either it can be sp3 or it can be dsp2. So sp3 is nowhere to be seen, so clearly it will be dsp2. So answer of A is third, A is third, A is third in all these cases. Because I am also telling you with the help of elimination method how you can solve these questions. Okay. So one, though we did it without knowing that what will be the answer. Now rest of it we have to solve. Okay. This can be either D2sp3 or sp3d2. Right. Either second or fourth. So if you see this, here the option is first, but we want option either second or fourth. So answer should be fourth. That means this will be fourth. This I am telling you without solving how you can solve the questions, right? Now let us try to solve this question as well for BRF5. If you talk about BRF5, let us talk about BRF5. This is bromine. Bromine belongs to group number 18. That means the outermost electrons are 8, right? So minus what you're doing, it has 5 fluorine attached to it. That means this will be 8 minus 5 equals to 3, right? Now what you will, this will be 7, na? It belongs to group number 17, right? So it will be 2 electrons. That means here it will be 1 lone pair. So this will be Br. Here you have 1 lone pair. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is your final answer. Okay, and that is your final answer, right? So now here if you see, total lone pair plus bond pair are 6, right? So it will be sp3d2, right? So answer will be sp3d2. What about this one? What about this d? What about this d? What about this d beta? D can be CONH3 6 3 positive. Okay, CONH3 6 3 positive. Now tell me what is the answer. So I know you all got right, but what is the process? CONH3 6 3 positive. CONH3 6 3 positive. If you see this here, what is the oxidation number? If you find out, first thing is to find out the oxidation number here. So let us find out the oxidation number, that is X plus 0 equals to plus 3, right? So cobalt should be in plus 3 oxidation state. Cobalt in 0 oxidation state is 27, that is 4 is to 3d7, right? If you say 3 electrons are lost here, so it will be 3d6. Because NH3 is a strong field ligand when it comes to cobalt, so it will cause pairing. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3. So it will cause the pairing. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you are left with which thing? D2sp3. So that is why the answer is D2sp3. Okay, that is why for this you have D2sp3. That is D is 2, right? B is 4 and C, that is PCl5. PCl5 we all know, P exists in this kind of molecule where you have 2 lone pairs. PCl5 they are talking about now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is trigonal bipyramidal geometry it has. So that is DSP2. No, it will be sp3d, that is 1. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer, right? Okay. Answer that I am telling you, got it without solving only. But you should know that how to solve the chemical bonding questions, how to solve the questions of coordination chemistry, because this question is for sure. I can guarantee that they will ask you question based on VBT, hybridization. Definitely you will see that in your exam, right? Next question is, given below are the oxides. So given below are the oxides. So one very important topic is the oxides. Okay, so for this always remember the neutral oxides. Usually neutral oxides very important. CO, NO, you have H2O and you have N2O. These are the 4 neutral oxides that should be on your tips, right? Rest are acidic oxides are of non-metal, basic oxides are of metal, right? And amphoteric oxides are of, like arsenic has amphoteric oxide, zinc has, aluminium has, these are the amphoteric oxides. So they are asking you, given below are the oxides, number of amphoteric oxides here. So this is the amphoteric oxide here. So number of amphoteric oxides are 1. Okay, this is basic, this is amphoteric, this is neutral, this is neutral, this is acidic because it is of non-metal. Okay, very important to learn the acidic, basic, neutral and amphoteric oxides. Okay, next question is, Which of the following statements are correct here? Which of the following statements are correct? So everybody, let us see that, right? Okay, let us see that, right? Huh. So basically, these are some of the important questions that I have picked out for you, right? Some of these are previous year, some of these are not previous year, right? So both LiCl and MgCl2 are soluble in ethanol. The oxidizes, the oxidizes energy combined with the oxides of Li2 combines with excess of oxygen to give superoxide. LiF is less soluble in water than alkaline metal. Li2 is more soluble in water than alkaline. These are very, very important questions. Okay. So answer will be, anybody in the comment section? So answer is A and C are the correct answers. That is LiCl, MgCl2 are soluble in ethanol and LiF is less soluble in water than other alkali metal fluorides. Okay. Next question here is, okay, in the given reaction sequence, the major C, okay, you have to tell in the given reaction sequence, the major product C in the following, right? So here, firstly, so you have to see that what is this compound that is given to you. For that, if you see all the options are in benzene ring is there, so that means C6H6 is definitely there. So we will subtract one hydrogen from here where the substitution must be there. So now if you subtract C6H10, right, minus C6H5, what you will get is C2H5, right? This is what you will get. That means to the benzene ring, in the initial part, to the benzene ring, you have the attachment of CH2CH3. That is your first. After this, you do the nitration, then bromination, then alcoholic QH. Now, anybody in the comment section, alcoholic QH is very good in elimination. Okay? Dehydrohalogenation reaction. So, let us see what is going to happen. This is what we predicted. After this, nitration will occur. Nitration will occur on the para position because ethyl, methyl, these groups are ortho-para directing groups, right? So, nitration will be on the para being the major always, right? After that, you are doing the bromination, right? So, now this is bromination in presence of this heat. Whenever you have bromination in H mu, it will always give rise to allylic or benzylic, right? So, that is why in this benzylic position, this is the benzylic position, you will have the substitution of benzene here. After that, you do alcoholic KOH. So, that is why what will happen? Here, Br will be taken out and from here, hydrogen will be taken out and hence you will have the formation of CH double bond CH2 and that is your final answer. That means B is going to be the correct answer, right? Now, next question here is the major product A of the following given reaction has dash sp2 hybridized carbon atom. So basically, this is the major product, right? Okay. So they are saying that the major product A in the given has this sp2 hybridized carbon atom. So first you have to draw this 2,7 dimethyl 2,6 octa diene. Okay. So that means on second and seventh position you have methyl. Second and sixth position you have two enes. After that, you are adding H positive. That means acidification you are doing. What will happen? Why this question is so important for you? Reason being here a carbocation is formed. We know whenever a double bond, let's say I am saying this is the compound that IUPAC name was given. See, IUPAC name will not be directly asked to you. That will be asked to you in a question. Okay. So IUPAC name was given. You have drawn this structure. After that, you will break the pi bond. Okay. So this is the pi bond. This is the pi bond. Both are symmetrical only, so you break either of the pi bonds, right? So let's say I will break this pi bond. So what can happen? The electrons, because either carbocation can be formed here or it can be formed here. But because this will be a 3-degree carbocation, so that is going to be more stable. That is why this is the carbocation formation that you will have. After this, what you will see that this is a carbocation. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So whenever from a carbocation, you can get the formation of, you can get the formation of again a cyclic ring, and that too, if it is a 6-membered ring, so it is going to get converted to a 6-membered ring. So there will be a ring formation here from 1, to this sixth position, you will have a six-membered ring here. Now what you will see, because this pi bond will break here, so here this will be negative, this will be positive, this will be positive. That is why this positive negative will combine together to make a ring that will be that is here, right? To make a ring, it will be like this. Okay, it is here. After that, what will happen if you see this? Wait a minute. Now, beta, after this, what will happen? This is a positive, this is a negative. Now, what you will see on the second position, you have carbocation. That is why when I am forming this ring, on the first position, I have two methyl groups. Okay. On the first position, I have two methyl groups. On the sixth position, I have two methyl groups. So, first position, sixth position, two methyl groups. Second position, I have this carbocation. So, that is why here you have this carbocation. After this, what will happen? After this, what you are going to do? This is a 2-degree carbocation. Now, you put positive here, do the hydride or methyl shift, right? So, here what is possible for us? Because it has methyl, it does not have hydrides. So, that is why methyl shift will happen. We will do methyl shift here, and hence you will have a carbocation formation on this position, because now this is a 3-degree carbocation. Okay, so what has happened here? Rearrangement of carbocation, and after that, in the end, you will lose H positive from here, and hence you will have the formation of double bond here. Is that clear to everybody or not? Is that clear? So, number of sp2 hybridized is 2, number of carbon atom is 2. Right? Okay, students. Next question is, for a first order reaction, the time required for completion of a 90% reaction is x time. The half-life of the reaction, the value of x is. Okay. So now what they are saying is, the first order reaction, for a first order reaction, the time required for completion of 90%. Firstly, what is the, if you say what is the formula of first order reaction, they are asking you for 90%. For 90%, you can take the initial concentration as 100. 90% is consumed. That means in the end, the final concentration will be 10. Right? The value of X is. Okay. Time required for the completion of the reaction is X times the half-life period. Okay. Now, half-life period is basically when you have 50% of the reactant is consumed. Either you can write the value of T half here, that will be 0.693 divided by K. Time after 90% completion is, this is 2.303 divided by K log of, this is initial is 100, final is 10. So that is going to be 1 only, because log of 10 is nothing but 1. So now you divide these two things and you will, K will be cancelled out and you will have the ratio here. What is the ratio of these two things? Right? Okay. And hence you can have the ratio here. T half, this is T half, T 90%, this is T 90%. Right? You take the ratio, you will get the answer here. Right? Okay. Next is, metals generally melt at very high temperature. Amongst the following, the metal with the highest melting point. So with the highest melting point, we have silver as the metal which has the highest melting point, right? Hg, it's very minimum, right? That's why it is liquid at room temperature. Eg, it is the highest. Gallium also, cesium also, they melt in our palms, okay? So that is why they have very low melting point, right? Next, we have in the flame test of a mixture of salt, a green flame with a blue center. So whenever you have a blue center, a green flame, that is by copper 2 positive. So that flame will be copper 2 positive, right? Next question you have is solute A associates in water. Now this question is from solute A associates in water. This question is from depression constant. Now, so this question is from depression in freezing point. Okay, so you have to see according to that. Solute A associates in water when this much of solute A. Okay, this is the weight of the solute, right? This is the weight of the solute here. Next is, after this we will say, is dissolved in this much of water, that is the weight of the solvent. it depresses the freezing point by this. This is delta TF is given to you. The percentage associated of solute A in water is, okay. Molar depression Kf is also given to you. Molar mass, that is M2, is also given to you. So that means what you have to find out here, right? You have to find out the value of I from here, right? If for solute nothing is given to you, they are saying percentage associated. That means usually for association, if nothing is given to you, you will take association as number is equals to 2. So from this formula, delta TF is equals to I into TF, I into molality into Kf. That is W2 by M2 multiplied by W1. This is 1000. This will be multiplied by Kf. Now, if you see, you have all the values here, right? You find the value of I from this side. Then from that, you know the value of N is equals to 2. Association is 2. So from that, you can find the value of alpha from this point, right? And then you will get the answer for alpha. Put the value of I here, put the value of N here as 2. You will get the value of alpha here, right? Next is during halogen test, sodium fusion extract is boiled with concentrated HNO3. Sodium fusion test is boiled with concentrated HNO3 to remove unreacted sodium. This question also they are asking, decompose cyanide or sulfide, extract halogen from organic compound, maintain the pH of the extract. Anybody in the comment section? A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. Anybody in the comment section? During halogen, this I have taught you before also, the same question, very important. During halogen test, sodium fusion extract is boiled with concentrated HNO3. What is the reason? To decompose cyanide and sulfide of the sodium. So answer is D is the correct answer. Okay. Next is, amongst the following, the major product given in the chemical reaction is. Major product now we are saying given in the chemical reaction. Major product given in the chemical reaction. Any one of you, major product in the chemical reaction? So this is your Br2CH3OH, right? It is reacting here. What is the major product in the chemical reaction? So here what will happen? OCH3 and Br will attack, break the pi bond. Tell me whether it will be a syn addition or an anti addition. Syn addition or an anti addition. So let me just directly tell you, this will be an anti-addition, and how? Let us see that. Okay. So firstly, what will happen? Br2 will attack here. It will form a cyclic halonium ion here, right? After this, what will happen? After this MeOH, right? That because of these lone pairs is going to attack here, right? And that is going to be an anti-addition. If this was attached to front side, this will be attached to the back side. So that is why overall this is going to be the anti. The second addition is going to be the anti-addition. So answer is A is the correct answer. Okay. Next is at 345 Kelvin, the half-life of decomposition of sample of gaseous compound initially is this. Okay. Half-life of a decomposition of a sample of gaseous compound initially is this. Half-life is given to be this. Okay, T half is given to you, that is this. Compound initially of this much pressure. This is the initial pressure. When the pressure was this, the half-life is found to be this. When the pressure, let's say it is P dash, the half-life is found to be T half dash. The order of the reaction. Okay, so directly here what you have to remember, T half is equals to initial concentration or pressure raised to power 1 minus N. Okay, so you do the ratio of this. This is T half dash is equals to P naught dash, right? Raised to power 1 minus N. Put the value of T half dash, P naught dash, and then you can easily solve the value of N here. Okay, so this is the direct thing that you should know, right? When you put these values, 340 by 170, all these are given. So this will be the answer that you will get. Basically, this will be 2 equals to 2 raised to power 1 minus N, right? then that means if 2 is equals to this, that means n should be equals to 0. Only then this thing is possible. So answer will be order of this reaction is 0. Now regarding hydrides, they frequently ask question regarding hydrides. In trends, hydrides, halogen exceptions also I did exceptions in live session. You can see, right, my exceptions video as well. Those for revision, beta, let me just show you for revision where you have to go, right? On this channel, go to the live section, right? Here what you will see, wait a minute, all exceptions in one go through this one. All exception I have taken in 1.5 hours, right? This is the first thing that you should go through before the exam, right? So this is very important for your last minute revision, right? Then these are all the important organic reactions, important reagents. Go through this. This also I have completed in 1.5 hours. So everything is content. Then also go through the lecture that I did yesterday, all formulas in one go. That is a 53-minute video, right? So if you watch all of these at 2x speed, right, it will hardly take you 2 hours or 2.5 hours to cover all of this, right? But that is going to be very valuable. Why? Because all these questions that we are picking out are your previous year questions, right? Some are, after I complete the previous year, you will see some new questions as well. These questions are basically repeatedly they are asking from some important concepts, right? So that is why these questions are very important for you to do before the exam, right? So the correct order of melting point of hydrides, they are asking you of group 16, melting point. Now remember one thing, hydrogen and oxygen forms hydrogen bonding. That is the reason melting point of this is going to be highest because of hydrogen bonding. Because of hydrogen bonding. Otherwise, H2O should be lowest, but it is highest because of the hydrogen bonding here, right? Next is you have this MgBr. Now, what is Grignard reagent is also a very, very important question for you. Now, this is Grignard reagent, this is double bond O, this is C double bond O. Now, beta, what you will do? Anybody here? What you will do? This is the Grignard reagent, this is C double bond O, C double bond O. What you will do? This will be your positive, this is negative, this is positive, this is negative. This is going to make this OH, this will be converted to OH. Right here you will have a single bond, and here you will have the attachment of this negative here, right? This carbon and this carbon, it is going to make this kind of compound, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 membered ring will be formed here in the first go. If you see this, it will attack here, this will also attack here, and you will have the formation of a 5 membered ring, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so here you will have, instead of MgBr, that will be hydrolyzed to OH, this will be hydrolyzed to OH, right? So directly I have written it here, this kind of formation you will have in the answer, right? And that is nothing but your this A is the correct answer. Okay, that is nothing but A is the correct answer, right? So these kind of questions are what you will see in your exam, right? This so directly answer is given. The most common oxidation state of lanthanoid element in +3. Which of the following is likely to deviate easily from +3 oxidation state? From +3. Which is going to deviate easily? See, if you see that from lanthanoids, the electronic configuration they are asking. So this table is very important. Here I am writing the important configurations that you should remember. One is that in 4 positive, this Tb terbium is in stable state, right? Then if you talk about cerium 4 positive, also it is in the stable state. Cerium 4 positive is also in the stable state. So this is stable, this is stable. Then you have gadolinium in 3 positive state is stable, right? As you can see here. And lutetium in 3 positive state is stable. Then lanthanum in 3 positive state is very stable. Then you have in 2 positive state, europium is very stable. Then you have ytterbium is stable. Okay, europium and ytterbium. So the one that I have marked cross, 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 that I have marked in circle, they are very, very, very important electronic configuration. Surely they are going to ask question based on this table, right? This is a very, very important table. And if you don't want to learn all the electronic configuration, learn that I have marked red onward, right? So you should learn at least those electronic configuration. Why it will deviate? Because cerium 4 positive is in stable electronic configuration. Gadolinium is already stable. Lanthanum, these all are stable in +3 oxidation state. All these three are stable in +3. See, if you see +3 oxidation state, this is the +3, na? Lanthanum, gadolinium, and lutetium. All these are stable in +3 oxidation state, so they are not going to deviate anywhere. Next is the major product in the following reaction. The major product, if you see, this is the anti-Markovnikov rule. Anti means you will have negative charge on more number of hydrogens. So more number of hydrogen means here. So here you will have OH, here you will have H. So answer is going to be, why I always write anti? Anti is in hydroboration oxidation. Here you will have Markovnikov rule. Okay? Here you will have Markovnikov rule. Hydroboration oxidation has anti-Markovnikov rule. So here you will have negative to less number of hydrogens. So answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Right? Next is catalyst A reduces the activation energy. This I also taught you when we were doing the most important and tricky questions. Right? So this is very interesting. Okay. So catalyst A reduces activation energy for a reaction by 10 kilojoule per mole. They are saying there is some catalyst. Very important question. This is might be new for some of you. Catalyst A reduces the activation energy for a reaction by 10 kilojoule per mole. Okay? So it is, if you see this is the activation energy, it is going to, this is the activation, A reduces the activation energy for a reaction by this. So this is the initial activation energy. This is the activation energy after. So this difference they have given to be 10 kilojoule per mole. Ratio of the rate constant of with catalyst and without catalyst is this. Now they are asking you what is the value of X. So here what you need to apply is Arrhenius equation. K is equals to A e raised to power minus EA by RT. If you will see that with catalyst, if I am saying K dash, right? So activation energy is reduced to, let's say it is EA dash. Without catalyst, it is AE minus EA by RT. Now, you just have to divide all these things. You have to calculate the value of K dash by K. Take the ratio here, take the ratio here, and what is the answer? Let us see. What is the answer that you will get here? This will be cancelled out, right? So here you will have K dash by K equals to E raised to power minus of EA. This will be, wait a minute, that will be minus of EA dash plus of EA divided by RT. Okay, divided by RT. This is the formula that you're going to get. That means this is nothing but EA. This is nothing but, this is EA minus EA dash. Now EA minus EA dash is given to us, that is 10 kilojoule per mole, right? This difference is already given to us. EA minus EA dash is already given to us, that is 10 kilojoules. So you just have to put the value of R and T. You will get the value of this X here. You will get the value of E raised to power X, right? So if you solve this, what is the answer you are going to get? This will be EA minus EA dash, that is given to be 10 kilojoule per mole. It is given in kilojoules, so convert it into joules. Put the value of R, put the value of T, you will get the answer as E raised to power 4. E raised to power X means X is equals to 4. Okay. Next is given below are the two statements. So first statement is fluorine forms an oxo acid. Yes, fluorine has smallest size among the halogens and high electronegativity. So why fluorine forms only one oxo acid? Because it has smallest size and highest electronegativity. So answer is A is the correct answer, right? Because of the smallest size, it only forms one oxo acid, right? Then in 3D series, metal having highest M2 positive to M standard electrode potential. Metal having highest M2 positive to M standard electrode potential is nothing but Cu, because it has positive of 0.34 electrode potential. So answer is C is the correct answer, right? Next you have, now this question again very very important. Why this is so important? Because again this question is from your F block, that chart, okay? So now what they are saying, F orbitals are half and completely filled respectively in which of the following? Half and completely filled, beta. Half and completely filled. So 2 positive it is given to you. So we have done this already, that for europium and, wait a minute, which of the following is half filled? Achha, in first it should be half filled, in others it should be completely filled. So I think it is, let us see the chart only here. I think it is in half filled and completely filled, yes. TB and YB. TB, if you see YB, it is fully filled in +2, right? And TB is half filled in +4. So it will be TB +4 is half filled, YB 2 positive is fully filled. Okay, so answer is C is the correct answer. Next is, in the structure, the lone pair of electrons on SR. Lone pair of electrons on SR. So we have gone through this structure multiple times. What we have gone through, that this sulfur, right? Sulfur is equals to belonging to group number 16. 6 minus 4 is 1 lone pair. So it has 4 plus 5, that is 4 plus 1, that it is 5. So it is trigonal bipyramidal geometry, which has this kind of structure: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One lone pair will be there on this position. That is why it has seesaw structure. Now they are saying lone pair on the equatorial position. That is right, not on the axial. And there are 3 lone pair bond pair repulsions or 2 lone pair bond pair. So if you see, bond pair and lone pair repulsions are 1, 2, right? There are 2 lone pair bond pair repulsions now. At 90 degree. 90 degree we have 2 lone pair bond pair repulsion. So answer will be A is the correct answer. Okay? Next is, which of the following lanthanoids below is the most stable? Divalent. More again from the f orbital electronic configuration, most stable in divalent form. So europium is most stable in divalent form. So answer will be C is the correct answer. Again from +2, as you can see, either europium or you have ytterbium. These two are very stable in +2 oxidation state. Okay. Next is, now they have, lot of time they have asked europium. That means maybe in this attempt they will ask about ytterbium. That is also stable in ytterbium. But this they have asked multiple times. Now the chances of ytterbium are more. Rather than europium, the chances of ytterbium are more. That ytterbium, instead of europium, they will give you ytterbium in the option. Right? Because that is not like a question of PYQ. So a new question related to PYQ is what they will ask. Right? Which of the following compounds is inactive towards SN1? So if you see this, okay, very important question. Now SN1, we know that it has carbocation formation. Now in this structure, if you see, here if it loses H positive, it will have carbocation here, which is a bridgehead carbon. That is why this is not at all stable. Bridgehead carbon is never stable, right? Carbocation on bridgehead is never stable. You can never form that, right? Match the list. You have to match the list here. So what is the list? They are talking about emitted wavelength. So this is basically a conceptual question only, right? So here you should know the wavelength order that is seen here. Lithium, sodium. So what is happening? It is decreasing, then it is increasing, then again it is increasing, then it is again decreasing. According to that order, you will have your answer. That is A. Okay? A is the correct. You don't need to remember the values. Just remember the order here. Firstly, it is If you see, let me just write down the order for you. Maximum is for Rb, then you have K, then you have 766, then you have lithium, then you have sodium, then last one is cesium. Okay, just remember this order for lambda. Okay, just remember, don't remember the values. Values are not important, right? Next we have is this is your structure, zymase. Then they are saying you add NaO, then two things are produced here. So whenever you have the attack of glucose, right, on zymase, like when you attack zymase on glucose, you will have the corresponding alcohol here. So alcohol formed is ethanol is formed here. Ethanol, we know that when you add NaOI, that is iodoform test we do. So what will happen? This will break into HCONA and CHI3 yellow precipitates are formed. So they are asking you what is B and how many carbons you have here. In B you have one carbon, so answer is 1 is the correct answer. Consider the species, these are the species, right? Next is they are saying consider these species. 1, 2, 3, choose the correct option with respect to these species. So you have to choose the correct answer here. If you see this, all of them are definitely tetrahedral, right? Okay. Talking about the electrons also, all of them are tetrahedral. Talking about the electrons here, it will have 6 plus 4, that is 10, right? It will have 7 plus 4 minus 1, that is again 10. It will have 5 plus 4 plus 1, that is again 10. So they are isoelectronic and are tetrahedral. So answer is B is the correct answer. Next is a question from Werner's theory. So they have given you this question here. They are giving AgNO3 is added here, right? So when you have AgNO3 here, what will happen? Very simple. So you have CuCl3. They are saying two equivalents of AgCl are produced. That means in the answer, 2Cl is outside, right? Now for CO to have coordination number 5, NH3, I don't know, but I know I have one Cl extra here, so I'll put it here. Now to make it coordination number 6, I need to have 5 NH3, so answer of X will be 5. Okay, answer of X is going to be 5. Next we have, which of the following combination gives benzaldehyde? Which will give you benzaldehyde? Any idea in the comment section? Which will give you benzaldehyde? Right, if you see this, it is going to give you benzaldehyde, Itard's reaction, not directly Itard's reaction, that we use chromyl chloride. It is a type of Itard's reaction, right? The products and they are same, it's just the reagent is different. So benzaldehyde will be formed there, right? NHBO4 does not react with carboxylic acid, it does not react with ether. It's a very, very important point. NaBH4 will not react with ether or carboxylic acid. But this is nothing but you will have the replacement of OH with Cl. After you have C double bond O Cl, that is converted to C double bond O H with the Rosenmund reduction. So answer is B and C is the correct answer, right? Next is the correct order of basicity. So if you see the correct order of basicity of the following, see the correct order of basicity. So for basicity, what you have to do, see the availability of lone pairs here. So if you see the availability of lone pairs, we know that here the lone pairs are getting distributed. Here also lone pairs are getting distributed, and here it is also taking out the lone pairs because it has very strong electron withdrawing effect. Here there is nothing, it is like chilling. So it has a maximum basicity. So C will have the maximum, right? Then you will have B, A, then you will have B, where you are taking out electron, benzene is taking out electron through mesomeric effect, but also NO2 is electron withdrawing. So answer is C is the correct answer. Here it is, which of the following compound is most basic? Most basic, again availability of the lone pair is maximum. So if you see this, here lone pairs are included in the resonance, here lone pairs are included, here lone pairs are included in the resonance. If you see in B, lone pairs are not at all included in the resonance, right? So that means availability of the lone pair is maximum. So answer is B is the correct answer. right? Carbylamine reaction is used for the detection of. Carbylamine reaction is used for the detection of only aliphatic. Only aliphatic or aromatic also, both. Okay? So aliphatic and aromatic, both B and C, primary amines we use. We use the detection of aliphatic and aromatic amines. Which is the correct orbital designation of an electron now from quantum numbers with the quantum number 4, 3 disks. Designation C, N is 4, right? N is 4. If you see this here, N is 4, everyone. N is 4. FPD 0, 1, 2, 3. FPDF. So it is 4F. So answer will be 4F is the correct answer. Total number of electrons that can be accommodated in all the orbitals having principal quantum number 2. Principal quantum number 2, azimuthal quantum number is 1, that means sp01. In 2p, in number of electrons in all the orbitals, in 2p you have obviously 6 electrons, so answer is C is the correct answer, that is 6 electrons. For azimuthal quantum number, L is equals to 3, maximum number of electrons. FPD, F0, 1, 2, 3. That means they are talking about F orbital, which has 14 electrons overall. So answer is D, 14 electron. But try to answer this. So very simple questions, okay? Which of the following is, and right now they are focusing more on quantum numbers, right, rather than the formula. Right, the formulas of Bohr, yes, but rather than other formulas, they are focusing more on the quantum numbers. Which of the following is not permissible arrangement of electrons? For this, what you have to remember, that N and L will always be 1 less than L. Okay, so here it is less, here it is possible. Okay, L is equals to 0 to N minus 1. So this is also possible, this is also possible, this is also possible. If L is 3, M is 0, possible. L is 2, M is minus 3. This thing is not possible because L, if you see, M is equals to minus L2 plus L. So this should be minus 2, 2 plus 2. So this is not permissible. Okay, so answer is B is the correct answer. Okay. Next is the first order reaction. They are asking you, choose the correct value of half-life. This is the diagram that is given to you. Okay, you have to choose the half-life here. This is the diagram that is given to you. If you see this, they have given you this slope. Okay, we know that slope is equals to tan theta, that is tan 135. Tan 135 means it is minus of 1, right? So here tan 35 is your slope, that is given to be minus of 1. Now one more thing they have given is first order reaction. We know that for first order reaction, slope is equals to minus k by 2.303. Even if you draw the write the full equation, then also you can get this value. Slope is equals to minus k by 2.303. From that you can get the value of k here. They are asking you the T half-life. T half is 0.693 by k for first order reaction. Put the value of k here and you will get the value of T life here. Right? Okay. So simple way to do this question. Those who don't know, ma'am, okay, how this is possible. See, we know that k is equals to 2.303 by T log of A initial minus log of AT. Okay, just rearrange this. If you in the form of y is equals to mx plus c, m will be the slope, and this is what you will get as the answer. The products formed in the following reaction. Now, if you see this, the product formed in the following reaction X2Fe dark, the product form will be ortho and para will be formed here, right? So answer is orthochlorotoluene and para chloro. Whereas it should be hello, but here it is written chloro. Okay? X and Y respectively are in these compounds. Okay? Let us see this question, beta. X and Y respectively. So aniline, first you are doing diazotization. Then what is this reaction? What is this you are doing? What is this, everybody? You have used a salt. You have the formation of disonium chloride, right? Disonium chloride is formed here, right? After this, you are doing Sand-Mears reaction. You are forming chloro or whatever you have added halogen. That halobenzene is formed here. So answer is benzene, disonium and aryl halide is formed here. What will be the product through SN1 reaction? Through SN1 reaction, guys, what will be the product? Why this question is so important? Because it involves a rearrangement. Okay, that is why this question becomes so important. So if you see this question here, here it will be this thing is formed. Okay. Now tell me, will there be ring expansion or contraction? Will there be ring expansion or contraction? But a ring arrangement, a rearrangement of carbocation, ring expansion, ring contraction, very important topics for your JEE Mains. Very important topics. So if you see this here, when you have on the ring, when you have positive charge, so there will be ring expansion here. So what will happen here? This is on the carbon, you have positive charge. So what easily will happen? So I'll just draw the structure here, right? What you will do here, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. What you will do? Join 1 and 3. You have to join 1 and 3. This you will join. Then put this thing will be as it is. Okay, wait. Just erase it. Break the bond of 2 and 3. Break the bond of 2 and 3. What I'll do here is break it like this. Okay. Oye hoye. Chalo, I'll not do that. Okay. So here you have positive charge. Break the bond of 2 and 3. And no, I don't know what is happening. This is 1, 1, 2 and 3. Okay. So now what you have to do, break the bond of 2 and 3. This you have to break the bond of 2 and 3. Then you have to join 1 and 3. Join 1 and 3. Put positive charge on second. Put positive charge on second. This is your ring contraction. Okay. If you talk about ring expansion, what is ring? Acha, this is wrong I did. Ring contraction I did. Acha. Ring expansion is, if you want to do ring expansion here, I put positive here. Na? That's why I did ring contraction. Chalo. Let's see what is there. Here you have CH2 outside. Okay. When there is ring contraction, that will be positive will be on the ring. Here you have ring. Here you have positive charge outside the ring. So here what will happen? So very simple thing. This is 1, 2, 3. Again the same thing will happen. Break the bond of 2 and 3. Okay. Join 1 and 3. Put positive charge on second. Put positive charge on 2. Okay. So put positive charge on here. So this is your ring expansion. This is what you will form. Right. After this, we know that this can also be written like this. Then add OH negative. This will be the answer. But the important point is to know how ring expansion and contraction is done. Okay. Next you have is this thing that I did already before only, that you will get the formation of this kind of compound. SN1 means carbocation will be there. If here they have written SN2, then you can't do ring expansion contraction. That is only possible for SN1. Right? So here it will be this kind of structure. Again, it is 1, 2, 3. Now what we are saying, break the bond of 2 and 3. 2 and 3 you break. Attach 1 and 3. Positive charge on second. There will be positive charge on second. Okay, that will be the answer. So this is going to be your final answer, that is C. Okay, understood? That is going to be your final answer, that is C. Yes. Next we have is the work done during the expansion of gas. Now they are saying the work done during the expansion of gas from volume of 4 to 6 against a constant external pressure. So whenever they have constant external pressure means we are talking about isobaric work. For isobaric work, the formula is work is equal to minus P external volume change. Volume change is given to you. This is 6 minus 4, that is the volume change. Now see one thing, pressure is given in atmospheric. Work done they have given in joules. So you have to convert liter atmospheric into joules. That is why we multiplied it with 101. When you have to convert liter atmospheric into joules, you have to multiply it with 101 or simply 101 you can multiply. It's a very important unit change. One unit change is electron volt and joules. Next is this liter atmospheric to joules. It is frequently used in your exams. Okay. Next is difference between, again a very important question, delta H and delta U. They can either write it as, this can also, they can write it as QP and this is Q. This is also your previous year question where they have asked this in QP and QV, right? Because delta H is nothing but that is QP, delta U is nothing but that is QV, right? When combustion of 1 mole of heptane is carried out at the temperature. So for that you need to know the organic reaction of combustion of heptane. That is, this is the organic reaction. This is the general reaction. You put the value, X is 7, Y is 14 for heptane. You put the values, you will get this as the final answer. Here delta Ng is nothing but that is -4. Gaseous product by reactants. So gaseous product are 7, reactants are 11, 7 minus 11 is -4. Now this formula we will use to find out the value of delta H minus delta U, right? RT, you don't have to put the values because the answer is in RT only, so answer is -4 RT. Okay, so these kind of questions are very important. Next is, a diatomic gas at pressure be compressed adiabatically to half of its volume. What is the final pressure? Adiabatically means here Q is 0, right? You have a diatomic gas. So adiabatically, for adiabatically, what you need to know is the value of gamma here, right? So two things are given to you, pressure and volume. So you need to know the formula of PV gamma, right? That this is what you will use. P1 V1 gamma equals to P2 V2 gamma. From there, we know that they have that compressed adiabatically to half of its volume means V2 is equals to V1 by 2, right? So put this value here, right? What they are asking you, what is the final pressure? They are asking the value of P2 here. P2 is equals to P1, V1 by V2 and gamma. For a diatomic gas, the gamma value is 1.4, that is the Poisson's ratio. This also, those who don't know the value of gamma, this and that, go through physical chemistry formula that I have, the video was uploaded yesterday. In that, you have all the formulas that I am mentioning here. Okay, the gamma value is 1.4, put the value of gamma, put the value of V1, V2, already given to you, V2 is equals to half of V1. From there, you will get the relation of P2 with P1. So, answer will be A is the correct answer. Very important. Okay, very important. Next is the work done during the expansion. Work done during the expansion of gas from this to this. I think repeated. Acha ji. Okay. Okay, this is the question. For a given reaction, delta H is given to you, delta S is given to you. They are asking the for spontaneous. So here you will apply Gibbs-Helmholtz equation. That is delta G is equals to delta H minus T delta S. This is spontaneous or non-spontaneous. They are saying this is spontaneous. That means it is negative. It is less than 0. If delta G is less than 0, that means delta H minus T delta S is less than 0. That means delta H minus delta H is less than T delta S, right? So here T will be, T is greater than delta H by delta S. This is the formula that you will get in the end. Put the value of delta H and delta S here. Remember that the unit should be same. Here it is in kilojoules, so it will be multiplied by 10 raised to 3. It is in joules, so there will be no multiplication. From that you will get the answer. Okay. Next is you have C plus O2 give rise to CO2. So if you see C plus O2, again NTA's favorite topic, right? That is Hess's law. basically here hit and trial thing we will use. Right now they are saying that these are the two reactions. This is X and this is Y. Enthalpy of formation of carbon monoxide. So carbon monoxide, the formation, the formula is this, right? So you need to have in the final answer one carbon, half of O2 and one CO2, right? CO2 you don't need. Okay. So what you will do here, okay. So what you will do here, you will multiply this by half. Okay. When you multiply this by half, this will be Y by 2, this will be CO, this will be half, this will be CO2. Then if you subtract these two, that will come out to be C. This will come to this side, huh? So now what you have to, if this is first, this is second, then what you have to do? 1 minus 2 divided by 2. 1 minus this second equation divided by 2. So that will be, answer will be X minus Y minus of X. First equation you have enthalpy minus X. For second equation you have enthalpy minus Y by 2. So answer will be minus X plus Y by 2. Okay? So answer will be Y minus 2X, that is B is the correct answer. Okay? Next is standard entropies of X2. Standard entropies of X2, Y2, X, Y3 are 70, 50 and 60. For a reaction half X2 plus 3 by 2 Y2 give rise to this delta H to be at equilibrium. So basically what they are saying, standard entropies of X2, Y2 and X, Y3 are these. Okay? Entropies are given to you, right? Delta H is given to you. They are saying at equilibrium what should be the temperature. See, at equilibrium delta G is equals to 0. That means delta H minus T delta S is equals to 0. That means delta H equals to T delta S. Okay, temperature is equals to delta H by delta S. Delta H is given. For delta S, they have given you this thing. So from here, you will do product minus reactants. You will find the value of delta S here. How? If you see this full reaction, this is the reaction that is given to you. So product is given to be 60. Okay? 60 minus reactant is half of X2, that is 70, minus 3 by 2 of Y2 is 50. Okay? So this is what will be your delta S value, right? Put this in this equation, right? And you will get your answer. Put the value of delta S in this equation and you will get your answer. Is that clear to everybody or not? Magnetic moments. Now next is they are asking you magnetic moment 2.84. Magnetic moment is this given by 4 atoms are given to you. They are asking you magnetic moment this. This is magnetic moment. It means number of unpaired electrons should be 2. Okay? What you have to find out is the number of unpaired electrons here. How you will find the number of unpaired electrons? Very, very simple, right? If you see for nickel, you have, if you talk about the nickel, I am directly telling you the answer. Reason being, right, you also have to do maths in the end, right? So I don't want to consume much of your time, right? So here we know that nickel is 28. Okay? Just remember this is Sakti, Karman, Piko, Ni, Ku, Jan. 21 to 30. This is the atomic number. This is 28, so it will be nickel is 4s2 3d8. 2 electrons will be gone from 4s, so it will be 3d8. Right? So that means total number of unpaired electron if we put here is 2. So answer is nickel 2 positive have 2 unpaired electrons. Number of d electrons in F2 positive is not equal to the number of electrons in which of the following. See, if you see F2 positive, which has 4s2, 3d6. If you take out 2 electrons here, it will be 3d6, which has 6 electrons in d orbital. We know that if you talk here, this will have p electrons in this. 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p, 5. So number of p electrons are going to be 6 plus this 11. It will have 11 p electrons. You need to have the same number of electrons that you had in D of Fe2 positive. So here you should have 6 electrons. So answer is this will not have 6 electrons. If you talk about D electrons of Fe, this will be 4s2 3d6. Again, it is 6 electrons. For neon, if you talk about 1s2 2s2 2p6, again it is 6 electrons. For magnesium, 1s2 2s2 2p6 3s2. Again it is 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 electrons in S. So all of them have 6 electrons. If you talk about 1, it does not have 6 electrons. A is the correct answer. Next we have is, out of these three things are given, 4 are given to us. The colorless species. Now for colorless, whenever, again a very favorite question of NTA, DD. See, if you want to see colorless, either D0 or D10. If it has D0 or D10 configuration, it is going to be colorless. So out of this, you have to choose which is colorless here. So what you have to do here, let us find out for copper 2, this is 2x minus 2x is equals to x is equals to 1. So copper in +1 oxidation state is 3d10, because otherwise copper is 4s1 3d10. You lose 1 electron, it will be 3d10. So definitely the answer will, in answer there will be copper. So these two are eliminated, right? Out of nickel, let us try nickel here. Nickel is in x minus 4 is equals to -2 in +2 oxidation state. In nickel in +2 oxidation state has 3d8. So this is also not the answer. TiF6. So this is x minus 6 is equals to -2. X is in +4 oxidation state. Titanium, T. Titanium 22. So it is 4s2 3d2. Lose 4 electrons, it will be D0. So definitely answer is B is the correct answer. That is how you have to answer in the exam. Okay. Next is the correct order of decreasing. Now what they are saying, of decreasing second ionization enthalpy. Second ionization enthalpy, decreasing order. So if you see this here, ionization enthalpy follows what kind of order? It is usually, we know that across the period ionization enthalpy will increase, but in front of V coni it is going to decrease. Okay, so that is going to be the order here. In front of V coni it will be, sign will be opposite, right? If you see this order here, wait a minute, decreasing version of ionization enthalpy, you can directly write it here, right? So if you write this, P Konipujan. Okay. So here it is always increasing, right? Now in front of V Koni, V Koni. Okay. So order will be opposite. Okay. This is going to be the order. According to that, chromium is going to have more. Wait a minute. Decreasing order of second. Oof, they have asked you the second ionization enthalpy, guys. I thought it is the first ionization enthalpy. Okay. So second ionization enthalpy, you have to write the electronic configuration here. There is no other thing you can do for second ionization enthalpy. You have to write the electronic configuration of all of these. When you write the electronic configuration here, so if you see this, when it is losing, this is very, very complicated. So I'll just write it easily. Titanium, vanadium, chromium and manganese, right? Electronic configuration is 4s2 3d2, vanadium 4s2 3d3, 23 atomic number. This is 4s1 3d5, this is 4s2 3d5. Okay. So maximum is for chromium, reason being losing 1 electron it will become 3d5. So after that, taking 1 electron is a very difficult task. That is why chromium is going to have the maximum ionization enthalpy, second ionization enthalpy out of it. First ionization enthalpy will be less. Why? Because it is getting into a stable state, right? So answer will be A is the correct answer. Okay? Understood? Yes. Next we have, in which of the following pair ions both are colored in the aqueous solution. Both are. देखो scandium 3 positive, तो बेटा this should be on your tips that it is with the following pair. Scandium, if you see, scandium atomic number is what? 21. That is 4s2 3d1. Scandium 3 has D0. So it is always going to be colorless. Okay, these two are colorless. Either this can be color, this can be color. Copper 0 is also colorless. So that means we are left with nickel 2 positive and Ti 3 positive. So answer is D is the correct answer. Okay? You can go through the electronic configuration and then find it out. And copper positive, I already told you that how it is colorless because it has D10 configuration. Okay? Pair of compounds that can exist together. Pair of compounds that can exist together. Anybody? That can exist together if both are oxidizing or reducing agents. If you see, this is Fe2 positive, this is Sn2 positive. Okay? Both wants to increase its oxidation number, both wants to get oxidized. That is why both are very good reducing agents, hence C is the correct answer. In acidic medium, H2O2 changes from this to CrO5, which is okay. So CrO5, it has a butterfly-like structure. If you see the oxidation number here, -1 + 1, -1 + 1, -2 + 2, -1 + 1, -1 + 1. So oxidation number overall is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So when you have a double bond, you put 2. When you have a single bond, you put 1. Okay. So that is why here it is 1. Here double bond, it is 2. So answer will be +6 is the oxidation state here. Which of the following is, you have to tell the denticity here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So denticity will be, it is tetradentate because it has 4 donating sites. Next is coordination number of thorium here. See, if it is 4, this is an anion, it will be minus of 4. So it is X minus, this is a bidentate ligand, so it will be -8. This is neutral, 0 is equals to -4. So, they are not asking you they are asking you the coordination number, not the oxidation number. Coordination number is, this is bidentate, so it will be 8 donating sites plus this is unidentate plus 2. So total coordination number is 10. Total 10 donating sites it has. So answer is B. Next, calculate magnetic moment. You have to calculate the magnetic moment for these species. Again, beta, how you will calculate the magnetic moment? This is weak field ligand. Okay. Now, this is a very, very, very important point that see, this to beta is weak field ligand. You can directly calculate. Let me calculate it for COC2 oxalate. Okay. So, here it is X minus 6 is equals to -3, X is equals to +3. Cobalt has 4s2 3d7. In +3, it will have 3d6. And here what you will see that it will cause pairing. Hence, oxalato in cobalt has a strong field ligand. So that is why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is why all of them will be paired up. Hence, it will have 0 unpaired electrons. Okay? So, any of this can be the answer. Okay? The similar way you will calculate it for other things, that is for FeCl4, here calculate the value of X, it is a weak field ligand, it will not cause pairing. MnO4 directly you can calculate X minus 8 is equals to -2, X is equals to +6. Manganese is directly, it is 4s2 3d5. So you take out 6 electrons, it will become 3d1. So it will have 1.73. That means C is the correct answer. Okay? Understood? The hybridization and magnetic nature. If you see this, this is a strong field ligand, guys, everybody. This is a strong field ligand. If you see this, this is a strong field ligand. This is also a strong field ligand, right? Okay. So here what you're going to do, everybody try to solve this question, right? Try to solve this question. How many? Now let us see, everyone. Let me see how many of you have answered this, right? How many of you have answered this? Okay. So this is Mn, Cn 6. If you see this, this is x minus 6 is equals to minus 4. So x is equals to plus 2. So manganese that has atomic number 25 has 4s2 3d5 electronic configuration. Plus 2 means it will lose 2 electrons. It will be 3d5 here. Right? So 3d5 means if you see this, this is a strong field ligand. So answer will be, if this is your d orbital, this is s, this is p, then it is going to cause pairing 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, right? And hence what will be the answer? That is D2sp3. Okay, so for Mn you will have D2sp3, that is over here. This is cancelled out, this is cancelled out. Next one is if you have iron. Okay, so iron is the same thing, right? Same thing will happen. I'll tell you why. Because iron is 26. It is 4s2 3d, 4s2 3d. What is 4s2 3d 6? You lose 3 electrons here. Why? Because x minus 6 is equals to minus 3. So x is in plus 3 oxidation state. So you lose 3 electrons. It will be 3d5 again. Again, same thing. Here also you have 3d5. Here also you have 3d5. Again, it has strong field. So same thing will happen here as well. So it is going to be paramagnetic in nature. Because of that 1 electron here. So answer is D2sp3 and paramagnetic. The answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay, B is the correct answer. Next is the correct order of the intensity of the colors. Intensity of the colors, guys. The correct order of the intensity of the colors of this complex. So here intensity of the color means that is according to the spectrochemical series. So if you see this thing here, that all the complexes of nickel 2 positive, so stronger the ligand, greater is the splitting and lighter is the color, right? So that means energy is inversely proportional to the intensity here. Okay, so if crystal clean splitting is let's say is maximum here, so it will be minimum, then it is middle, and here it is weak field ligand which is going to have less splitting, and that is why intensity is going to be maximum here. Oxidation number of potassium, that is K2, that is 2x is equals to, this will be 2x minus 2 is equals to 0, so x is equals to 1. This is 2x minus 4 is equals to 0, so x is equals to plus 2. Here it is x minus 4 is equals to 0, so x is equals to plus 4. So answer is plus 1, 2 and 4, plus 1, 2 and 4. So answer is B is the correct answer. Okay, answer is B is the correct answer. Which one amongst their good oxidizing agent? Now tell me which one of the following is a good oxidizing agent? The one, see, all the lanthanoids want to exist in plus 3 oxidation state. So this does not exist, only this and so amongst the following is a good oxidizing agent. And TB4, both would want to go in plus 3 oxidation state. Both would want to lose one, both would want to lower their oxidation state, itself want to get oxidized, wants to get reduced, then they will oxidize something, so they will be a very good oxidizing agent. Because both of them, if you see the chart now, C and D, now if you see the chart, that is not here. Let me just show you the table. Where is the table? Here is the table. Okay. So if you see, ytterbium, as I told you, ytterbium in, it's not ytterbium, it's TB, na. Terbium in plus 4 oxidation state, it is 4F7. And if you see cerium, where is cerium? Cerium is plus 4 oxidation state is 4S0. So both are stable in plus 4 oxidation state. That is why I told you these electronic configurations are very, very important, right? Definitely you will see this in your exam. Okay. Next is in a regular octahedral molecule. So if you see in a regular octahedral molecule, MX6, the number of XMX bonds are. Octahedral molecule means what, beta? This is the octahedral molecule. So you have, this is at 180 degree. This red and this green are at 180 degree. These two greens are at 180 degree. So that means you have three 180 degree angles between MXM bond. Okay. Again, a very, very important question that is regarding among the following ions, which is diamagnetic and has shortest wavelength. So, question based on MOT is, see, hybridization, MOT, then you talk about these electronic configuration, unpaired electrons, diamagnetic, paramagnetic questions. So these are some of the very important topics from inorganic chemistry. Okay, which one is diamagnetic? They are asking. So, beta, firstly, why don't we find the bond order? We know that bond order and bond length are inversely proportional to each other. Okay, so we need to have, if we want to have the shortest bond length, we need to have the maximum bond order. And the trick, we know that 14 is for 3. Then here it is decreasing, decreasing. This is 13, this is 12, 11, 10. This is wait a minute, this will be, wait a minute, this will be 13, 12, 11, 10. This will be 15, 16, 17, 18. And here the answer will be, this is 2, 1.5 and 1. This is 2.5, 2, 1.5 and 1. Okay. So here answer is this. So which one of the following has the shortest bond? Which one is diamagnetic in shortest bond length? Shortest bond length means maximum bond order will be there. So here it will be, it should be among this. Okay, this is the electrons, this is the bond order. So in C2 2 negative, the bond, the number of electrons are 12 plus 2, that is 14. So here it is 3. Okay, N2 2 negative, 14 plus 2, that is 16. So here bond order is 2. Okay, O2 2 negative, here it is 16 plus 2, that is 18. The bond order is 1. O2, the bond order is 16. Again, it is 2. So maximum bond order is there in C2 2 negative. So this has the shortest bond length. Okay. Is this diamagnetic or paramagnetic? If you see this C2 2 negative, it is definitely going to be diamagnetic only, because that is only coming out to be the answer. So answer is D is the correct answer. Okay. Next we have constitutional isomerism is possible. Constitutional means structure isomerism of double bond. So if you have at least for 1, so it is not possible. For 3 also, you can't displace, even if you have this kind of isomerism, that is not at all isomerism, both are same. So at least you need to have butane here. So 4 or more are required. Okay, at least you need to have butane here. So answer is A is the correct answer. For the following reaction, now they are saying for the following reaction, the correct cell representation would be. So if you see this, whenever oxidation state, if this is 0, this is plus 2. Oxidation number is increasing, that means here you have oxidation, right? So always cell representation is AC, anode and cathode. So AC, here it should be anode. So Fe2, Fe2 positive. That means this one are the correct, this is wrong. Here you should have Cu2 positive to Cu. So answer is, this one is going to be the correct answer. That is B is the correct answer. Okay. Then again, very, very important question. Very, very important, because why? Because it has been frequently asked, right? So that is, if you talk about the reduction potential, more the reduction potential, more it wants to get reduced and oxidize something else, right? That means that it is a very good oxidizing agent. Okay? So if it is a very good oxidizing agent, it will be a very bad reducing agent, right? So here that means reduction potential and reducing agents are inversely proportional. They are asking you the best reducing agent, reducing power. They are asking the reducing agent here. So maximum reducing agent, a very good reducing agent will have minimum reduction potential. See, this will be a worst reducing agent. Why? Because this has maximum reduction potential, so not a good reducing agent. So Ag is going to be minimum. So that means either this or this. After Ag, which has after Ag, what you have? After Ag, you have Hg, right? So that means after Ag, you will have Hg as last second. Okay, so answer is going to be A is the correct answer. Okay, it's a very important relation. Now, if you see this question, equilibrium constant, the relation of equilibrium constant will delta G. Uh, delta G is equals to minus NF E naught cell, right? And equilibrium constant will delta G are very important two formulas. Either Nernst equation or this relation or this. Out of these three questions, you will see any of one. Okay, because they will not ask you this also, equilibrium constant also, Nernst also. Out of these three, they will ask you any one, definitely, right? So here it is, Kc is given to you, right? Kc is given to you, E naught value of this reaction they are asking you at this. Okay, okay. So simply what you have to do in this formula, E naught is equal to 0.0591 by n log of Kc. Kc is given to you. Ma'am, what about n? How do we solve the value of n here? So for n, what you have to remember that Cu is getting converted to Cu2 positive. That means it is losing 2 electrons. Ag positive is getting converted to Ag. That means it is gaining 1 electron. That means it is gaining 1 electron. It is 2. Here if it is losing, here also it should gain 2 electrons. So answer will be multiplied by 2. Right? So that is why here n is going to be 2 because number of electron lost and gained is 2. So n we put the value 2. Log 10 raised to power 16 is 16 log 10. Right? Log 10 is having value 1 only. So log 10 raised to power 16 is nothing but 16 only. Okay? So calculation of log, anti-log, very important. Right? Without that, though, you won't be able to solve the questions of this chemical kinetics, electrochemistry. Here you need also in equilibrium, right? So these three chapters involve anti-log, log calculation, right? So what current is to be passed? Now, if you see anywhere in your chemistry, you have only one formula which has current. What is that formula? Faraday's first law. Only one formula that has current. That is Faraday's first law. W is equals to ZIT, right? Or you can say W is equals to Z is what? Z is your molar mass by N factor into Faraday IT. This is the formula that you should remember. See here though something else is given to you, but what if they ask you a question where molar mass is given, I is given, T is given, they are asking the weight deposited. For that you have to remember this formula. So W is equals to ZIT. What is that? That is the electrochemical equivalent, that is there. Now they are saying for deposition of certain weight of metal which is equal. So that means weight is equals to Z. So weight of metal is equals to Z here. Weight of metal is equals to Z. Now they are saying what is to be passed for this much second. Time is given to you. So W is equals to Z. Put the value of W and Z here. They will cancel out each other. That means IT is equals to 1. I is equals to 1 by T. Time is given to you. Right. So from that 1 by 0.25 current will be 4 ampere. Okay. So from that you can find the value, but this formula also remember this. Okay, what is that? M by N. M is molar mass. Okay. Next is the two statement based questions. That is, first is conductivity always increase with decrease in concentration. Molar conductivity always increase with decrease in concentration. See. Now if you see, molar conductivity is equals to kappa into 1000 by molarity, that is the concentration. Okay. So if we are saying that if there is dilution, you are increasing dilution, decreasing concentration, you are decreasing concentration. Okay? You are decreasing concentration. So when concentration is being decreased, so this will definitely increase because they are inversely proportional. So that is why when concentration is decreased, molar conductivity increases. Ma'am, what about conductivity? What about kappa here? So let us see what about kappa. So very simple thing. Kappa is the conductivity for that one per, you can say for that unit volume, kappa is the conductivity. For that unit volume, you have kappa. Okay? For that beta unit volume, you have kappa. Now, beta, if you see full conductance, right, that is overall. Conductivity is for unit volume. So, when you are adding the water, so the ions of that compound are having less, let's say, you are JEE aspirants, right? If I start teaching NEET aspirants also in the same classroom where JEE aspirants are sitting, now what will happen? You have less space, right? NEET aspirants are entering here, right? So what will happen? JEE aspirants will be like, this is the same class, what we have to do in the same class, right? So they will move out. So in the same way, when water molecules are getting added, your own compounds, because the volume is constant, it is unit volume, right? That is why those JEE aspirants will leave the class, right? So that is why the conductivity, that is kappa, is going to decrease. It's a very why molar conductivity increases, because in molar conductivity we are talking about 1 mole. I am not specifying I am not specifying that there should be a certain volume. I am saying this much students I need, right? So when water molecules are getting added, it is only increasing the concentration. Okay. So here it is. Okay. Conductivity increases. Molar conductivity always increases. No. So first is false, first is wrong, and second is correct. So B is the correct answer. Okay. Next is, which of the following combination is suitable for the preparation of 3-methyl-2-butanol? So 3-methyl-2-butanol, beta. You have butane. On second position, you have all. Third, you have this, which is suitable for this preparation. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3-methyl. Third, you have methyl. Second, you have butanol. Now for this, what you need? 2-butanol plus methyl magnesium, acetone plus ethyl magnesium. Acetone is 3, ethyl is 2, so it will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Dekho, here you need 1, 2, 3, 4. First, it according to carbons eliminate. 5 carbon. Here it has 4, 5, 5 carbon. Here also it has 5 carbon. Here it is acetaldehyde means 2. Okay. Isopropyl means 3. Again 5. Ethyl and methyl. Okay. So I think we have to solve all of this one by one. So let us, I don't know why I'm getting this intuition. If you want to get this answer, I don't know why I'm getting this intuition of isopropyl. Okay, isopropyl magnesium bromide, I think. I think so, yes. Let us see how I got this intuition that this is the correct answer, because here you can't see, here you can see branching. Okay, branching means one of the region should be branched. Okay, only then branching is possible. That is why isopropyl magnesium you have to solve this, right? So how? So we know that there is acetaldehyde, this is isopropyl magnesium. Now this one is positive, this is negative, this is positive, this is negative. It will attack here, electrons will jump here. C, this is OH, this is CH3, this is C, CH3, CH3. Okay, this is H. So this is going to be the final answer that we were looking for. Okay, that is how you don't need to solve everything. Beta, today's session is not only about solving the questions, it's also about how to solve the questions easily and directly. So one student who has less practice will firstly solve this, then he will solve this, then he will solve this, then he will get the answer. So he already wasted 2-3 minutes. Even if you got the answer right, definitely you got marks, but you have consumed a lot of time here. So you need to save your time as well. So if you see the branching here, branching means branching only should be the, in somewhere you need to have branching in the reactant also. So that's why it's not like directly I'll take C as a correct. I will solve this. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe my guess is also wrong. So you need to guess the option, then see whether it is correct or not. Right? Next we have is you have this acha. So here what you will do, anybody, you have benzaldehyde, okay? Benzaldehyde, this is basically cross aldol, okay? Benzaldehyde. Here you have cyclopentane, which has double bond, okay? So here what you will do, you will write CH2 and one hydrogen. This is C, and this is one hydrogen here, one hydrogen here. When I am doing aldol, I'll attach carbonyl carbon. Why I am not attaching this carbonyl carbon with this alpha? Because for that, I need at least alpha hydrogen here. I don't have sp3 hybridized carbon which has alpha hydrogen. So that's why this carbon will be attached to this carbon. So your answer will be, this is the benzene ring. This is the carbon. This will get converted to OH. This is H here. We will add this carbon here. This carbon is joined to this carbon, right? And here you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will have a double bond here, right? After this, you will take out OH from this side. You will take out H from this side. There will be double bond here as well. Okay? So if you want to write it correctly, it should be something like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It should be something like this. Okay. Here you have pH. This is pH. Okay. pH, then CH, then CH double bond, then you have one single bond, then double bond O, double bond O. So answer is B is the correct answer. So this is how they can ask you aldol condensation, self-aldol. Right now, beta, they are not asking you mixed product. They are giving you a product. They are not telling you this is aldol. Right? So you have to think by yourself that what is this OH negative is given, heat is given. That means either aldol or canzaro. If I have alpha hydrogen in any of this, that will be aldol. Right? Okay? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Beta, it is audible. Okay, beta, it is audible. Maybe some problem in your speakers. Okay? Is that clear? Next is you have in the following reaction, again a very, very important question. Let us see, I think this is your last question, yes. So let us see how many of you are able to answer this, because the same kind of question we did today only regarding the property of LiAlH4 and NaBH4. Yes, ma'am, AABB. Okay. Chalo. Let us see what is the correct answer here. So if you see this compound, right, here what you have NaBH4 and LiLH4. This is the ketonic part. This is the ester part. Okay? So LiAlH4 will reduce both the ketonic and ester part. So according to LiAlH4, B is the correct answer. So B will be, which is going to reduce both of them. This will be reduced to OH. Both these double bond O and this O will be reduced to OH and OH. So answer is, this is going to be B. Okay? But if you talk about, this is going to be B. But if you talk about NaBH4 do not reduce acid or ester. So that is why this thing is going to remain the same. This will change. So this will change to OH. This will remain the same. Right? Here also we did the same thing. But here this is B and this is C. Okay, so this is cross. Some students can accidentally tick B as the correct answer. You know, because the confusion is they have written B firstly and C lastly. This is B and this is C. B is when both are getting reduced. C is when only one is getting reduced. So answer is A is the correct answer. Okay. Is that clear to everybody here? Is that clear? Okay. Yes, everyone. Yes. Okay, so Namrata ma'am is absolutely ready for her class, right? Now I'll take your leave, but before that, let me just inform you what we have for you. Better go through go through this channel, right? Because I have done something really interesting for your chemistry, right? If you see this here in the live section, you will see one video that is all exceptions in one go. It's a very important video of just 1.5 hours. If you watch it at 2x speed, it will be around 50 minutes. I would advise you do not watch it at 2x because so many important points are there in this video, right? Next is this very important video of all naming reaction again in just 1.5 hours. Okay. So both are very less time consuming yet very important concept. I can guarantee that you can also get full marks if you watch these three videos. One is inorganic chemistry, right? Then there is organic chemistry. Then I have in the video section, you will see all physical chemistry formulas in just 53 minutes, right? So all means all physical chemistry formulas. If you see this, they are basically in the handwritten notes only. I have provided you all of these things, right? That is there. Now, if you see this here, wait a minute. This we have done. Achha. Now, coming back to the live session, okay? Coming back to the live session, those who are looking for any test series of other exams as well, then this test series is for you. Let me just show you that. This test series is for you. That is Extra Mile Engineering Test Series. We are not only for JEE Mains, we are also providing you test series for other exams like MHT, CET, VIT, EEE. Other exams are also included here. So you can go and purchase that. Right? Okay. If you want to have a backup plan as well. Right? Okay, that's it for today. And now I am going to end the live session here. Bye bye. Take care. See you all. Now Namrata ma'am is joining. Wait for Namrata ma'am and do your maths. All the best for maths. Bye bye.
Hello Abhi, hello Tarun. Okay. The moment you enter the session, you know that you have to hit the like button. Okay. All right. So I hope that physics and chemistry, you guys have finished it nicely. Now, one by one, we are going to tackle mathematics section. Okay. All right. So for all of those who don't know me, this is my brief introduction. My name is Namrata and I have more than 10 years of teaching experience in both online and offline. And today we are going to do amazing set of problems which are going to help you in your April attempt. These are the last minute concept revision. Okay. All right. Hi Sandeep. Voice, you are saying? Voice? I think I am perfectly audible and visible, right? So let's do the very first question. Okay. So let's do the very first question, and the very first question is from quadratic equation with a scary looking expression. Okay. So this is from JEE Main 2021, and can you see this is a scary looking expression which has 3x square plus 4x plus 3 whole square minus k plus 1 3x square plus 4x plus 3 into this plus k times 3x square plus 4x plus 2 whole square is equals to 0. Okay. So I can see that this expression which is 3x square plus 4x plus 3, but over here can you see plus 2 plus 2. So plus 2 is equals to t. If I assume this as t, then my question will be visually not that scary. Okay. So this is what 3x square plus 4x plus 2 plus 1. 3 will be 2 plus 1. Okay. So 3x square plus 4x plus 2 plus 1. So this is t plus 1 whole square minus of k plus 1, and this is again t plus 1. Correct? This is proper t plus k times t square is equals to 0. Okay. Now what we are going to do is we are going to expand this. Okay. So let's expand. T square plus 2t plus 1 minus of k plus 1, and we are having t square plus t plus kt square is equals to 0. Okay. All right. T square plus 2t plus 1 Now multiply kt square minus kt square minus kt minus t square minus t plus kt square is equals to 0. So clearly here we can cancel a lot of term. kt square is gone. Okay, then t square is also gone. Correct. Now you are having 2t plus 1. So this is your 2t. Then this is your minus kt minus 1. So this is 2 minus k minus 1 times t plus 1 and the constant over. So this is equals to minus 1. So can you see from here t will be equals to what? 1 minus k. So 1 upon k minus 1. T is nothing but 1 upon k minus 1. Everybody, yes? T is equals to 1 upon k minus 1. Yes? Okay, now what we are going to do is here 3x square plus 4x plus 2 is equals to t, right? So let me put t is equals to k plus 1 over here. So 3x square plus 4x plus 2 is equals to 1 upon k minus 1. Now as per the question, what do they want? The set of all real values for k greater than minus 1. This expression is having real roots. Okay. So let me just do one thing. See, this is a quadratic equation. Quadratic equation in x. So 3x square plus 4x plus 2 minus 1 minus k is equals to 0. So this is a quadratic equation. Now for real roots. For real roots, your discriminant should be greater than or equals to 0. So discriminant greater than or equals to 0 means b square is equals to b square minus 4ac greater than or equals to 0. Yes, everybody in the chat box. Am I audible now? I have kept my, let me check, huh? You always complain audio issue. I think the voice is fine now, right? So b square, that is going to become 16 minus 4 into a. A is what? 3 into c will be, this is 2 minus 1 upon 1 minus k greater than or equals to 0. So now if you take 4 common, 4 ones are 4 fours are. So this is 4 minus 3. Take LCM, 1 minus k. Okay. Or k minus 1. Now t was k minus 1. So this is k minus 1. So this is k minus 1. So this is nothing but, yes, 4 minus 3. So, or rather than that, let's do one thing now, let's multiply. 4 minus 6 plus 3 times k minus 1 greater than or equals to 0. So 3 upon k minus 1, this is minus 2, so greater than or equals to 2. Correct? Now as per the question, k is always greater than minus 1. That means k minus 1, k is always greater than minus 1. Correct? K is greater than minus 1. So what we can do is, see, 3 upon k minus 1 minus 2 is greater than or equals to 0. Yes? Okay. All right. So from here you can get a wavy curve inequality in terms of k. 3 minus 2k plus 1. 4 minus 2k. K minus 1 greater than or equals to 0. 2 minus k upon k minus 1 greater than or equals to 0. Or you can say k minus 2, k minus 1 less than or equals to 0. So this is 1, this is 2, 1 open to 2 close. The value of k is 1 open to 2 close. Okay. All right. Have I done anything wrong? Oops. So this is 3, this is 2. Correct? 2. So this is your 5. Yes, 5 minus 2k. So clearly this is going to become what? 2k minus 5 upon k minus 1 less than or equals to 0. K belongs to 1 open to 5 by 2 close. K belong to 1 open to 5 by 2 close. Okay. All right. Yes, K belongs to 1 open to 5 by 2 close. Now, let's check the options. Option B is absolutely right. So, what did we do in this question? Everybody in the chat box, yes? Okay. See, we realize that there is one expression which is coming throughout the equation 3x square plus 4x plus 2. So 3x square plus 4x plus 2 is equals to t. If you do that, you will get an expression in t. If you open it, cancel it out, this you are going to get t is equals to 1 upon k minus 1. So you put k 1 upon k minus 1 over here, and as per the question they are saying that what do you want as per the question? As per the question, this equation has real roots for what values of k? So now this is a quadratic in x. Discriminant should be greater than or equals to 0 for real roots. So if you apply the discriminant condition, you will get a wavy curve inequality in terms of k. If you solve it, you will get 1 to 5 by 2. Easy question. Okay. Yes. Yes. What is real or fake? What are you saying? No, nobody is chatting from my end. Do not. Okay, next question. Are we ready for it? Let's do this question from sequence and series. Let the first three terms, 2, P and Q of a GP be respectively 7th, 8th and 13th term of an AP. So just tell me 2P and Q. So 2P and Q are in GP, so P square is equals to 2Q because 2P and Q are in geometric progression. Can I write it this way? Okay. Can I write it this way? P square is equals to 2Q. Now as per the question, 2 is the 7th term. P is the 8th term. Q is the 13th term. Okay. So A8 square is equals to 2 times, okay, 2 times Q is A13. Okay. So over here one thing is A plus 7D whole square. Oops. Yes, so A8 whole square is equals to 2 times A13. Basic question. A8 is A plus 70 whole square is equals to 2. 2 is A7. A7. So A7 will be what? A plus 6D and A13 will be what? A plus 12D. Correct? Where A plus 6D is 2. A plus 6D is 2. Correct or not? So now from here just open the square. A square plus 14AD plus 49D square is equals to A square plus 12 plus 6, 18AD plus 12 into 6, 72D square. Correct? Now start cancelling. A square is gone. 18 and 14. So this will give you 14 AD on the right hand side and 49 minus 72. So it is going to be 23. So minus 23 AD. Sorry, D square. Right or wrong? Yes, tell me. So D cancel. So from here, hold on, 4 is correct. Okay, 3, yes. So from here we can say that 14A is equals to minus 23D. And one more thing, you can see A plus 6D is equals to 2. So we can say that 14A plus 23D is equals to 0. Now if you multiply 14 in it and subtract it, then you will get something. Okay, so this is 14 into 6. 6 4s are 24. 2 carry, 6 1s are 6, 7, 8. 84. 84 minus 23. So if you subtract it, na, 84 minus 23, 8 minus 2, 61D is equals to 14 into 2 is what? 14 into 2, 28. Have I done anything wrong? 4 AD, ma'am. So I have written, okay, sorry, 4 AD, yes. 4 AD. So 4A is equals to 23D. So this is 4, not 14. So not 14, I need to multiply it with 4 and subtract. Yes. So 4, 4 6 are 24. So D is equals to 8. Yes, now it's correct. D is 8. The moment you put D8 over here, so 4A is equals to minus 23 into 8. So 4 1s are 4 2s are, A is nothing but minus 46. Yes, A is coming out as minus 46. D is coming out as 8. Now what are they asking? Fifth term of the GP is nth term of AP, then n is equal to what? Okay, so fifth term of a GP. Now understand, this is your GP where first term is 2, then next term is P. What is P? Can anybody tell me? What is P? So P is nothing but A8. P is nothing but A plus 7D. So calculate the value of P from here. It will be minus 46 plus 7 8s are 56. So P is coming out as 10. Correct? So 2 comma 10. And Q will be equal to P square by 2, 50. So can you see this GP? Multiply 5, multiply 5. So this is 250 will be the next term. So fourth term, multiply by 5. 1250 will be the fifth term. Fifth term. So as per the question, fifth term of GP. So fifth term of GP is 250 is nothing but A plus n minus 1D. You are looking for n. 250 is equals to minus 46 plus n minus 1 into 8. So this is 296 upon 8 is equals to n minus 1. 8 1s are 8. 8 3s are 24. 8 7s are, so n is equals to 38. So the value of n is, hold on, value of n 1250, correct? 1250. So 1296. Oops. So 8 1s are 8. 8 1s are 8. So 8 1s are 8. 4 carry, 8 6 are 48. Then 8 2s are 16. 163. Option A is absolutely right. Have a look. Let me know. Yes, option A is absolutely correct. Gotcha? Yes. So now, yes, is this live? Yes, absolutely. Now one more thing, let me just tell you let me summarize this term. So 2P and Q are in GP. So P square is equals to 2Q over here. Now 2PQ are respectively 7th, 8th and 13th terms. So 2 ko I can write A7, P ko A8 and Q ko A13. So now plug in the value. A7 is A plus, A7 will be, so this is A7. 2 will be replaced by A plus 6D. A13, Q will be replaced by A13, that is A plus 12D. And P will be replaced by A8, which is nothing but A plus 7D. Then square is also there. Open it, you will get this. 4A is equals to minus 23. One more thing, that this is A7. So A plus 6D is 2. So which is also one more equation. Two equations, see. This is first equation. This is second equation. Two equations, two unknown. If you solve, A and D is right here. The moment you get A and D, now 2 was already there. Now P and Q will be there. So P is right here, Q is right here. Now fifth term of GP. So if you know 2, if you know P, if you know Q. So 3 terms of GP if you know, by intuition you can calculate. Now 1250 will be the fifth term. Now this fifth term is equals to nth term of the AP. So n is unknown, A you have calculated, D you have calculated, and you are done. Is it getting it? Alpha time, easy question, right? Easy question. Okay. Just do it on your own. You'll realize that this is an easy question. One more question, which is based on summation. Okay. Now, who will tell me the type of this question? Type of this question. Students, type of this question. Huh? Everybody in the chat box. See, this is nothing but 4n minus 1 is right here. 4n plus 3 is right here. Okay, 4n minus 1, 4n plus 3. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is telescopic series. Again, very easy question. In telescopic series, you know what? What do we do? First of all, we need to make sure that denominator is in factorization form. Okay, so denominator, ma'am, already factorized is there. Now, the difference of these two factors will be created in numerator. So, 4n plus 3 minus 4n minus 1. Can you see this? 4n cancel, 3 plus 1, 4. This is the difference. So, you want 4 in the numerator. So, I'm going to multiply 4 over here and 1 by 4. So, now 3 by 4 will be coming out. And this 4 will be replaced by 4n plus 3 minus 4n minus 1. 4n minus 1, 4n plus 3. Okay. 3 by 4 sigma is there. Now separate it out. 4n plus 3, 4n plus 3 gone. 1 upon 4n minus 1 minus 1 upon 4n plus 3. Sigma is from r is equals to n is equals to 1 to 21. Okay. All right. Yes. This is equals to 4. Now, see, you put n is equals to 1. So, 3 by 4. See, T1 you calculate. 3 by 4, correct? Now, 3 by 4, correct? Telescopic, yes, yes. Now, separate it out. 3 by 4 multiply. If you put 1, so 1 by 3. If you put this 1 by 7, then 3 by 4 is right there. 1 by 7 minus 1 upon 11. 3 by 4 is right there. 1 by 11 minus 1 by, can you see 11 plus 4 will be what? Difference of 4, right? 1 by 11, then 1 by 15. And finally, it will be T21. So you put n is equals to 21. 21 into 4 is 84. Right? If you put 21 over here, 21 into 4 minus 1. So this is 83. So 1 upon 3 by 4, 1 by 83 minus. If you put, then it is 84 plus 3. So 87. Now start cancelling. If you add everything, this is T1, T2, T3, T21. So can you see 1 by 7 gone, 1 by 11 is gone. This will also be gone. So if you find it, sum will be nothing but 3 by 4. This is 1 by 3 minus 1 upon 87. So 87 will be the LCM. 4 is right there. 3 is also there. Now, can you see 3 divided by 87? LCM you have taken. 3 2s are 6 and 3 9s are 27. So 29 minus 1, 28. Okay, so this is how it is. Now cancel it out. 4 1s are 4 7s are. 3 1s are 3. 3 2s are 6. 3 9s are 27. 7 upon 29. Option B absolutely correct. Option B. Yes, I think so many of you already giving me this answer. Option B, 7 by 29. Okay. All right. So let us move on to the next problem. I'll come back. I'll sip some water and I'll come back. Okay. Next question. Next question is from permutation and combination. Okay, permutation and combination. Okay, yes. All right, the number of ways of selecting two numbers A and B. A belongs to 2, 4, 6 all the way up to 100. B belongs to 135 all the way up to 99, such that 2 is the remainder where A plus B is divided by 23. So what they are saying, whenever we divide A plus B by 23, I'll get 2 as a remainder. Can I write A plus B is equals to 23 lambda plus 2? 23 lambda plus 2. Okay. 23 lambda plus 2. Yes, yes, Shreya, I'm okay. Water sound, yes. Correct. A plus B is 23 lambda plus 2. Correct. If I put lambda as 0, start putting lambda. Lambda is what? Integer. If I put lambda as 0, then A plus B will be 2. And A and B both are coming from this set is coming, and this is for B. So bare minimum value of A plus B is 2 plus 1. Minimum value of A is 2, minimum value of B is 1. So 2 plus 1 is what? 3. Right? Why lambda, Kaleshwaran? 23 lambda, 23k also you can write, 23 integer you can write. See, if I tell you that, if I divide any number by 3, I get 1 as the remainder. So you know what? Your number will be of the type 3k plus 1. So a number which is divisible by 3 is 3k, multiple of 3. Okay, but a number which is divisible by 3 and gives you remainder 1, it is 3k plus 1. Same, a number which is divisible by 3 and gives, when you divide by 3 will give you remainder 2. That will be 3k plus 2. So a number which is divided by 23 and gives you remainder 2, that will be nothing but 23k plus 2 or lambda plus 2, lambda being an integer. So now the very first integer I remember is 0. Right? Negative will not work for this question. Can you see all positive numbers? 0 will not satisfy, because if you put lambda 0, A plus B is 2. A plus B can never be 2, because minimum A can be 2 and minimum B can be 1. A plus B starts with 3. So lambda is equals to 1 you have to put, that is A plus B is equals to 25. Now A plus B is equals to 25 will have how many ordered pairs? Then you need to talk about A plus B is equal to, now if you put lambda is equals to 2. So 46, 47, 48. 48. Then third, A plus B is equals to 23 into 3. So 23 into 3 is 69, so 71. The maximum value will be what? 199, no? So there will be so many cases. Okay, then A plus B. Fourth case. Okay, so there will be so many cases. A plus B is equals to 71. Then lambda is equals to 4. Correct? Lambda being 4. So lambda is equals to 4. So lambda 4, 23 into 4 plus 2. 4 3s are 12. 4 2s are 8, 9, 92. So 94. 94, right? A plus B is 94. Fifth, A plus B. If you put lambda is equals to 5, then your A plus B is 117. Correct? Okay. So like that, you have to now calculate number of ordered pairs. If A plus B is 25, then number of ordered pairs, can anybody tell me? So it is going to be 1, 24. Let's start with this. 1, 24. Okay. 24, sorry. It is going to become 1. So A will be 2. Okay. And B will be. So obviously one number will be odd, one number will be even. So it is going to give you odd plus even. So this is even, this is odd. So let's start with B. B is equals to 1. So 24 comma 1. B is equals to 1. Then B is 3. So B is 3. So 22 comma 3. Then B is 5. So 20 comma 5. Okay. And the last, what are you going to get? B is equal to 23, 23 comma 2. So how many? Can you tell me? 1, 3, 5, sorry, not 2 comma 23, right? 2 comma 23, correct? So it started with, so how many? 12 ordered pairs, 12 ordered pairs. Okay, now A plus B is equals to 48. Again, even and, so both should be even. A plus B is equals to 48 is not gonna give me anything. No ordered pair are possible because sum is 48. That means both numbers should be even. Correct? This is not possible. A plus B 71. Yes, possible. So it is going to become 1 comma 70. Then 2 comma 2 comma 60. Sorry, 3 comma 68. Yes. Then we are having 66 comma 5. Then 64 comma 7. Okay. And it will go all the way up to, it will go all the way up to 2 comma 69. Yes. So it started with 70, so 35 ordered pairs, 35 OP ordered pairs. Okay. Next, it is A plus B 94, no ordered pairs. This is going to become 116 plus 1. Okay. So let me just check how many are there till 100. 116 plus 1 will not work. Okay, it is going to become 100 plus 100 comma 17. It starts with 100 comma 17. Then 98 comma, it is going to be 98 comma 19. Correct? Then it is going to become 96 comma reverse order. Correct? So this is 21. Then 94 comma 19. Sorry, 21, 23. Then it will go all the way up to the last even, the odd number is 99. So yes, 99 comma, it is going to give you, if it is 99, then it is what? 18, 18 comma 99. So it is 100 till 18. How many even numbers? 100 till 18. Okay, so total 100 even numbers except first 8. So 100 minus 8 is 92. 92 ordered pairs or 42. 17 comma 100 से 99 comma 88. Yes, how many ordered pairs? So this is 50 minus 8. So 42. Right? 42. Yes, 42 ordered pairs. Fifth case. Okay. Now another case will be A plus B is equals to sixth. A plus B is 163. Correct? 163 will start with 63 comma, so 100 comma 63. Then it will be 98 comma 66, 65, and it will go all the way up to 64 comma 99. Okay. So it is going to give you how many ordered pairs? Yes, 19 ordered pairs. 19 ordered pairs. So 19 plus 42. 19 plus 42. Okay. And from here we are having 35 and 12. Correct? 35 and 12. So this is going to give you 19, 5, 14. 14 plus 8. 18, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 108 ordered pairs. Yes, so correct answer is 108, option C. A little bit thoughtful question. Okay, you need to count. The question is in such a way that you need to count. Okay. All right. The next question. Are we ready for the next question? Yes. Okay. So next question is from random variable. Now, you know what? NTA is giving these type of questions, my dear students. So do this question nicely. So basically, this question needs direct formula based question. If you know the formula, this question can be done very easily. Mean of the following probability distribution is 46 by 9. So mean is given 46 by 9 and variance they are asking. So first of all, before calculating mean or before knowing the formula for mean, one thing is sigma pi is equals to 1. Summation of all the probability a plus 2a is 3a, 3a plus a, 4a, 4a plus b plus 3b, 3 plus 6b. 6b is equals to 1, correct? So this is the very first thing. Now mean also they are giving, right? What is mean? Sigma pi xi is your mean, which is 46 upon 9. That means 0 into a, this is 4a plus 4a plus 4b plus 6 2s are 12b, 8 3s are 24b is equals to 46 upon 9. Okay, 46 upon 9, correct? So 4a plus 4a is 8a. 8a plus 24 plus 12, 36 plus 4, 40. B is equals to 46 upon 9. This is the second equation. Now two equations, two unknowns, right? So what we can do is, first of all, let us divide it by 2. 4a plus 20b is equals to 23 by 9. Second equation. This is first equation, subtract. Okay. 9 6 okay. So what you can do is subtract. So 20b minus 6b, 14b. And this is 23 by 9 minus 1. So this is 23 minus 9. So this is what? 23 minus 9 is 14 by 9. Correct? 14 by 9. So b is equals to 1 upon 9. From here, the value of b is nothing but 1 by 9. Everybody in the chat box, are you getting it? B is nothing but 1 by 9, and similarly, a will be equals to 1 upon 12. Okay. Alright, so what we did, two formulas, summation of all the probability is 1 and sigma pi xi is your mean. So a or b is right here. Now a and b is right here. Now they are asking variance, right? Variance is what they are asking. So variance is nothing but sigma x square p, xi square pi minus mean square. So 46 by 9 whole square. So now sigma xi square into, so 0 square into a. So 4 4s are 2 square into 2a. So 8a. Plus 4 4s are 16 a plus b plus 36 2b plus 8 8s are 64 3b is equal to what you are looking for. Now you have your a and b values, right? So this is your minus 46 by 9 whole square. Minus 46 by 9 whole square is your mean. Okay, this is your variance. So variance will be what? Tell me. Let me write it over here. Variance will be what? 8a plus 16a, 24a. 24a. Yes. Okay. Can you see 8a plus 16a, 24a, 24 plus, that's it, 24a. So 24 into a plus what is b? So 16b plus 72b plus 64 into 3b. So 16 plus 72, 64 into 3 will be equals to 4 3s are 12, 6 3s are 18, 19, 192. So 0, 9, 10, 11, 18 and 280. 280 by 9 plus 280 by 9 minus 46 by 9 whole square. This is your variance. Okay. This is your variance. Okay. All right. So this is what? 2. So 9 2s are 18. 18 plus 280 is 298. So 298 upon 9 minus 46 by 9 ka whole square. If you're going to solve it, 566 by 81 is what you're going to get. 566 upon 81 will be your variance. Got it? Everybody in the chat box? Yes? All right. So this is the question from statistics. Let me just move on towards the next problem, which is from matrices and determinant, a very popular question which was initially introduced by JEE Advanced and now it is done by JEE Main. So now they are giving in JEE Main multiple type questions. Good question, quite frequently asked and repetitive concept. Okay. So now P is given to you, A is this, and Q is given as PAP transpose. Now, P transpose Q 2007 into P is given as this matrix, and they are talking about 2A plus B plus 3, whatever. So basically they want us to decode this matrix. A, B, C, D you need to know. Okay. So P transpose is right here. Q power 207. So that means PAP transpose power 2007 into P. This is your matrix, which is ABCD, correct? Now 2007, what I'm going to do is P transpose PAPT dot PAPT dot PAP transpose dot PAP transpose 2007 times, and this is P. Before this is also PAP transpose. Okay. If you try to calculate now, if you realize, see, P transpose into P are coming together, P transpose into P automatically. So there is so many P transpose into P, P transpose into P. So if you calculate P transpose into P, P transpose into P, if you calculate, you will get an identity matrix. So this is identity, this is, so IA, 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 and all the way up to IA. How many times? So A will be 2 zeros. So this is A power 2007, which is equals to A, B, C, D. And also A is also given to you. So now you have to figure out what is A power 2007. Are you getting my point? Yes. A power 2007. So obviously it is a pattern based question. If you figure out A square, now I am showing it to you. See, this is your A. If you show A square, that means multiplication of this matrix with itself, you will get this A square. So can you see that here there is 2 in A square? If it is A cube, there is 3. Then A power 2007, there is 2007. So A power 2007 is nothing but 2007 over here. So clearly A power 2007 will be what? This is A power 2007, which is equals to 1, 2007, 0 and 1. So now 2A plus B, this is 3C. So 2 times A is 1, 2 into 1, plus B is 2007, minus 3C, 3 into 1, minus 4D, sorry, this is 0, this is 1, okay. So this is 2 minus 2, minus plus 2007. So correct answer is 205. 2005, option B. Getting it? Understanding it? Yes? All right. Okay. Next question. Next question is from JEE Main 2023. Okay. All right. Let R be a relation defined on N as ARB. See, what they are saying is A comma B will sit inside your relation if 2A plus 3B is multiple of 5. Okay. Then now they are asking whether A comma B, this relation R, is equivalence relation or not. So we need to check for reflexive, symmetric and transitive. Let's first check for reflexive, my dear students. Let's first check for reflexive. Okay. Let's first check reflexive. So reflexive relation, if I say 2a plus 3b, a comma a belongs to R. That means the second b will be replaced by 8. So 2a plus 3a is multiple of 5, yes or no? So ma'am, 5a is multiple of 5, yes or no? Yes, because can you see a and b belongs to natural number. So a belongs to natural number, so this will be multiple of 5. So yes, that means it is reflexive. Option A is definitely incorrect. Now if I talk about symmetric, okay, symmetric means if a comma b belongs to R, then this implies b comma a also belongs to R. Okay, now let's check. So 2a plus 3b, as per the question, 2a plus 3b is nothing but 5k1, correct? Now if I talk about symmetricity, a comma b belongs to R, so this is given. Now 2b plus 3a is what? 5k1 or not? So let me just do this one thing. Let me add this. Let us just mark it as lambda. 2b plus 3a is lambda. Okay, let me add first and second equation. So 2a plus 3a is 5a. 3b plus 2b is 5b. And this is nothing but 5k1 plus lambda. Now 5 times a plus b minus 5k1 is equals to lambda. Can you see that 5 times a plus b minus k1 is equals to lambda? Lambda is coming out as multiple of 5. Lambda is equals to multiple of 5. So if 2a plus 3b is multiple of 5, 2b plus 3a is also multiple of 5. So it is definitely symmetric relation. Yes, this is a symmetric relation. And similarly, we can prove that, see, now this but not symmetric. So this option is also wrong. Similarly, we can prove that this relation is transitive as well. Option D is absolutely right. Okay. Option D, absolutely right. Let us move on to the next problem. Next problem is from, can you see? Can you see? This is from functions. Okay. This is from functions. From functions, very good question. Okay. Fx is equals to 2x square minus 3x plus 8 upon 2x square plus 3x plus 8. Sum of maximum and minimum. So there are two ways to go about it. See, fx is this. Plus 8. Minus 3x. Plus 6 plus 3x minus 6x upon 2x square plus 3x plus 8 plus 3x. Can I do that? So what I have done is this minus 3x will be written down as minus 6x plus 3x. Okay. So now fx will be what? 1 minus 6x upon 2x square plus 8 plus 3x. If I divide it by 6x, fx will be equals to what? 1 minus 6 upon, let us divide it by x. So 2x plus 8 by x plus 3. Okay, 2x plus 8 by x plus 3. Now minimum and maximum value. Okay, 2x plus 8 by x. So 2x plus 8 by x. I am looking for minimum and maximum value of 2x plus 8 by x. Can I calculate? So let's do that. The minimum value will be so greater than or equals to square root of 2x 8 by x. So greater than or equals to x cancel. This is 4. So this is 4. 4 plus 3, 7. 1 minus 6 upon 7. So this is 7. So 1 by 7? No. This is not done. And 1 plus 6 by 7. So this will not be happening like this. No. This is a bad approach, because again for this approach x should be a positive quantity. Can there be a second approach? I'm just thinking. So this is, can I take x common? X common, 2x minus 3 plus 8 by x. 2x minus plus 3 plus 8 by x. So f of x or x square, if I take common, if I take x square common. No. So let us do it by traditional approach only. Y is equals to 2x square minus 3x plus 8 upon 2x square plus 3x plus 8. Okay? Yes. So let us do by traditional method only. I was thinking that let's do it by another approach. But okay, let's do it by that same traditional approach, cross multiply. So whenever you need to know the range of a rational function, quadratic by quadratic, always cross multiply and make quadratic equation in x. So it is 2x square. So 2y minus 2 times x square plus 3xy. So 3xy, okay, plus 3x plus 8y minus 8 is equals to 0. So now discriminant should be greater than or equals to 0. Discriminant b square. So this is 3y plus 3 whole square. B square minus 4. 2y minus 2 a. 8y minus 8 greater than or equals to 0. Okay, let's solve it out. 9y square. So 9y square plus 9 minus 9, 3 3s are 9, 18y minus 4 2s are 8. 8 8s are 64, y minus 1 whole square greater than or equals to 0. 9y square plus 9 minus 18y minus 64y square minus 64, okay, plus 128 y greater than or equals to 0. Okay, if you solve it, I'll show you the solution. If you solve it, what will you get? You will get this. 11y minus 5, 5y minus 11 less than or equals to 0, because this is a quadratic in y. If you solve it by wavy curve or method of intervals, you will get 5 by 11 and 11 by 5. Minimum and maximum value 5 by 11, 11 by 5. So correct answer will be, see, 5 by 11. 5 by 11 is minimum value. Maximum value is 11 by 5. Let's solve it out. 55. This is 121 plus 25. So this is nothing but 146 upon 55. Now if you add 146 and 55, you are going to get option B as the correct answer. Everybody in the chat box? Yes? Okay. See, I don't understand, students are saying. So you should be aware that how to tackle, you know what, how to tackle rational, that is quadratic by quadratic. If you have to calculate quadratic by quadratic range, then I am assuming that these type of problems you have solved it before. Yes, with Vetisha, have you solved these types of problems where the numerator is your quadratic expression, denominator is quadratic? So whenever you see quadratic by quadratic and you need to talk about the range of that quadratic by quadratic, always cross multiply. This is a traditional approach. Cross multiply and make a proper quadratic in X. So can you see now you have made a quadratic in X. And now if you want that quadratic in X, X is there. So you want real values of X. Okay, then only you will get real values of Y. Here also if you put real values of X, you will get real values of Y. So that means real values of X means discriminant greater than or equals to 0. The moment you apply discriminant greater than or equals to 0, you will get a quadratic in Y, and that will be quadratic inequality in Y. Quadratic inequality in Y. This I have explained you nicely in row series. Okay, in row series we have done such type of problems. Quadratic equation in Y. Now, if you expand this, can you see you are going to get this? See, you are going to get this 9y square minus 64y square. So this is a quadratic equation. The moment you split the quadratic equation nicely, you will get this quadratic equation by wavy curve 5 by 11 to 11 by 5. This is minimum value, small m. This is maximum value, capital M. Okay, Veshita, clear? Okay. All right, clear? Next question, shall we move on to the next problem? Yes? Okay. So over here, if you see over here, this is your function. This is your differentiable function f. This is a good question, everybody. Everybody, listen to me carefully. This is a very good question, okay? See, this is a function which is a differentiable function such that f dash 1 is equals to limit a square f of 1 by a. Okay, all right. So this is f of 1. This is f of 1 is limit a square f of 1 by a. Okay. What are they looking for? They are looking for this. Okay, so one thing, understand one thing, that this is a square f of 1 by a. So if I see any such quantity which is a square f of 1 by a, limit a tend to infinity, I can mark it as f dash 1. Okay, yes. So let's do one thing. Let's just, this is the expression, na? So let me just reform this expression. Let me just write this expression. A square, let's take common from the whole expression. So this is a square. A square is what? 1. A square is 1. Okay. So a square is 1. A square plus a. A square plus a by 2. So a square is gone, plus 1 by a upon 2. Tan inverse 1 by a plus a square is gone. So this is 1 minus 2 log a upon a square. Okay. Now what you will do is understand that this is a square and this is 1 by a. Correct. And this is f dash 1. F dash 1. What are they writing? Hold on. Yes, this is f dash 1. Okay. So a square and now this is 1 by a. So put 1 by a is equals to x. Put 1 by a is equals to x. So see, this is actually limit a tend to infinity. A square is right there, and this whole thing, and obviously you will be right, ma'am, this is a. So can I write ln a as 1 by a with a negative sign? So this is again f of 1 by a. Can you see? Okay, so f of 1 by a is this. If 1 by a I put x, so f of x will be what? 1 plus x upon 2. Tan inverse x, can I write it this way? Tan inverse x plus 1 plus this is what? 2x square log of x. This is your fx. What are they looking for? They are looking for this value only. They are looking for this value only. Okay? Yes? Now, f dash x, if I calculate, because f dash 1 they have given, na? F dash x, if I calculate, so 1 plus x by 2. Tan inverse x differentiation is 1 upon 1 plus x square. Product rule I am applying here. Tan inverse x is constant and this is 1 by 2. Plus 0, this is 2x square ln x, so 4x ln x. Plus this is 2x. Okay, f dash 1. If you calculate f dash 1, see this is f dash 1 only. You are looking for f dash 1. So if you put x equals to 1, you will get f dash 1. So put x equals to 1. So f dash 1 is equals to, this is 1 by 2 plus tan inverse x is pi by 4 by 2, so pi by 8. Then this is 1 plus 2. So this is 2 2s are 4 plus 1, 5. Okay, 5 by 2 plus pi by 8. Option D is absolutely right. Okay, all right. See, understand this type of question one more time. What did we actually do? We were like f dash 1 is this. Okay, so now this expression, let me just write this expression in terms of a square f of 1 by a. A square, if I take common, the expression will be completely in 1 by a. So this is f of 1 by a. This expression is f of 1 by a. So now you've got f of 1 by a. Put 1 by a is equals to x so that you get f of x. So f of x is right here. What are you looking for? You are looking for this. What is this? This is limit a square f of 1 by a. Correct or not? Which is equals to f dash 1. So actually you are looking for f dash 1. You have got fx. Differentiate it, put x equals to 1, you will get the answer. Are you getting my point end to end? Yes, everybody in the chat box? Okay, alright, next question, ready for it? JEE Main 2024, very good question, quite intuitive question. See, this function is continuous. F is continuous everywhere. Okay. M is the number of point where f is non-differentiable. So this is continuous they are giving. If this is continuous, then obviously, if I talk about this, this is continuous, right? So at x equals to 1, if you put, so 1 plus c plus 2 is equals to 2 plus 1. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 1 cancel, c is equals to 0. C is equals to 0. Okay. All right, C is coming out as 0. Now f of 0, is this cube or something? Is this a minus b cos 2x upon x cube? Okay, I think this is not x cube, this is x square. Now tell me one thing, I want, if c is 0, so this is gone, x square by 2. Now this is at x equals to 1. At x equals to 0, tell me. So x greater than f of 0 plus is equals to f of 0 minus. F of 0 plus is 2. Okay, f of 0 minus. Can you see now this is a minus b cos 2x upon x square. Now my favorite limit, I don't know who remember it. 1 minus cos of 0 upon magnitude of square, 0 square. Okay, so over here this is a and b should be equal. So let's calculate a and b are equal. So first of all, a common, a and b both are equal. 1 minus cos 2x upon x square. Okay, now I want 4 here, 4 here. So that this thing, can you see 1 minus cos something and something whole square? So this is half. So this is equals to 2a because 4a into half. This limit is half, my dear students. So this is 2a. Now 2a. So 2a is equals to 2. A is coming out as 1. A and b both are 1. C is 0. So a and b both are 1. So correct answer of this question, what are they asking? Finally, they are asking m plus a plus, yes. M plus a plus, this is plus. M plus a plus b plus c, correct? So a is 1 plus 0. M is what we are looking for, number of points where the curve is non-differentiable. Now we have made it what? We have realized that this curve is continuous. Now non-differentiability we need to check, okay? So f dash x is equals to, so from here 2 and this is 2x. So I think at x equals to 1 it is differentiable. At x equals to 0, tell me. So it is coming out as 0. At x equals to 0, 1 minus cos 2x upon x square. What about this? This is x greater than or equals to 0, x less than 0. So this is differentiation. You need to differentiate it. Okay. First principle say we need to check the left hand derivative. LHD using first principle. Okay, so this is f of x plus h. So 0. 1 minus cos 2h upon h square minus f of 0 is 0. Correct? You put f of 0 is what? 2. F of 0 is 2, sorry. This is minus 2 upon h. So this is 1 minus cos 2h minus 2h square upon h cube. So 1 minus 2h square. Now this is 1 minus h square by factorial 2 and this is plus h power 4 upon h cube. So I can see 1 cancel. This is h square, so not defined. So this is coming out as not defined, right? Not defined. Upon h square. Of a plus h minus 2 upon this. Yes, so this is not defined. M is 1, right? It is non-differentiable at x equals to 0. M is equals to 0. Hold on. 1 cancel. Oops. Yes. This is 2h square. This is 4h square. So these two are also gone, right? These two are also gone. So 0. This is coming out as 0. Okay. And right hand derivative is also 0. Yes. Left hand derivative is coming out as 0. Right hand derivative is also 0. Function is differentiable. The function is differentiable at x equals to 1. You can see function is differentiable at x equals to 0. So m is 0. So the correct answer of this question will be m will be 0. So correct answer will be 1 plus 1, 2, 2, 2. Option D. Yes, D. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Next question. Alrighty. Next question on your screen. So this is the question. JEE Main 2020. Very good question. Okay. So x cos inverse minus sine mod x. Okay. So they are talking about differentiability increasing and decreasing. All right, now let us talk about this f of x is equals to, when x is in first quadrant, that means x is 0 to pi by 2, x is positive. So x cos inverse minus sin x, minus sin x. Okay, x cos inverse minus sin x, where x is greater than or equals to 0. X less than 0 means what? X cos inverse, this is minus sin mod x. Can you see minus sin mod x over here? So minus sign will come out, so this is just sin x. Okay, x less than 0. Now if I talk about differentiability, first of all let's talk about increasing decreasing. Okay, so before I do anything, cos inverse sin x. So this is x pi by 2 minus sin inverse sin x. Okay, sin inverse sin x. So this is pi by 2 minus x. So f of x will be equal to pi by 2 x minus pi by 2 x square, because sin inverse sin x is x only, na. This is pi by 2 x, okay, and this is minus sin x, right? So pi by 2, so plus pi by 2 x square. This is your fx. Now differentiability, f dash x will be what? Pi by 2 minus pi by 2, 2 pi by 2x. This is pi by 2 plus 2 pi by 2 x. Okay, for x less than 0, for x greater than 0. Okay, all right, 2 to cancel. So if I put x as greater than 0, just tell me one thing, this is negative. For x greater than 0, this will be negative. Okay, see. For x, hold on, this is for x greater than 0, oops. This is for positive is for x greater than or equals to 0. This is x less than 0. Okay, so this is again for x greater than or equals to 0, x less than 0. Oops, no. Just tell me one thing. If x is greater than 0, then pi by 2 plus pi x will be positive. For x greater than 0, this expression will be positive. F dash x is becoming positive if your x is positive, right? So f dash, so f function f is increasing. See, function f is increasing, but they are talking about f dash. They are talking about f dash, huh? F dash they are talking about. So, okay, all right, this is your f and this is your f dash, correct? This is f dash. Now one more thing, f double dash, let's calculate f double dash. So this is going to give you minus pi and this is going to give you plus pi for x less than 0, for x greater than 0. F double dash x is positive. Can you see? F double dash x is positive for x greater than 0. That means f dash is an increasing function. Similarly, f dash is a decreasing function for x negative. Option A is absolutely right. Option f dash is increasing in 0 to, sorry, not this. Option D. F dash is increasing in positive, decreasing in negative. Are you getting my point? Is this question clear? Yes? Alrighty. Next question. Yes. Next question is from the world of integration, JEE Main 2024. JEE Main 2024. Yes. The integral. This integral is what they are looking for. Okay. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put tan inverse x cube plus 1 by x cube as t. So if I differentiated 1 upon 1 plus x cube plus 1 upon x cube whole square. Now differentiate it one more time, 3x square minus x raised to power minus 3, right? Minus 3 upon x power 4 dx is equals to dt. Okay. All right. So if I just solve this, I'll realize that this is 1 upon, if I just solve it, this is going to give you 1 plus x power 6 plus 1 upon x power 6 plus 2, correct? And if I take 3 common, x power 8 minus 1, x power 8, 3 times x power 8 minus 1, okay? Alrighty. Sorry, this is x power 6 minus 1. Dx is equals to dt. If I solve this, what do I get? X power 6, and this is going to become x power 12 plus 3x power 6 plus 1, and this is 3x power 6 minus 1 dx is equals to dt. Okay, so if I just put x square inside, x power 4 was already there. X power 4. So now this is x square. Can you see if you push x square inside, this whole thing is getting created, which is nothing but dt by 3. So this is becoming dt upon this whole thing is 3 tan inverse t. Integration. Integration of 1 upon tan inverse t, or you can say 1 by 3 integration cot inverse t dt. Cot inverse t dt. Now so you have to integrate just cos inverse t, that's it. Okay. So sorry, tan inverse को ही put कर दिया ना आपने t. So this is going to give you just t. Okay, 1 by t dt. Yes. 1 by 3 t. So this is 1 by 3 log of mod of t plus c. 1 by 3 log of mod of what is t? Tan inverse x cube plus 1 upon x cube. Okay. So 1 by 3 was there. 1 by 3 will go over here. So it will become 1 by 3. So option A. Yes, option A is absolutely right. Everybody in the chat box, option A is correct. Okay. Acha, any guesses? What is our next question? Our next question is from area under curve. Okay. Good chapter. Good question. Let the area of region belonging from 0 to 3 and y is from 0 to minimum of these two quantities, x square plus 2 and 2x plus 2. So x square plus 2. Let us plot x square plus 2. So this is 1, this is 2. X square plus 2 will look like this. This is 1, this is 2. Okay, and 2x plus 2. 2x plus 2. So that is also passing through 0, 2, and this is that line. Okay, and at x equals to 1, 1 plus 2, you're going to get 3. At x equals to 1, you're going to get 4. So 3 and 4, x equals to 2. So 2 ka square, 4 plus 2, 6. 2 2s are 4 plus 2, 6. At x equals to 2, they are going to meet. At x equals to 3, this is going to happen. Okay, now which area are they talking about? So minimum of x square plus 2 and 2x plus 1. So can you see, I'm gonna shade with the red color. Minimum is this portion. Can you see this portion? And then this portion. X equals to 3, x equals to 0. So overall this area is what they are looking for. This area plus this area as well. Okay, so this is the area of trapezium and this is the area. So two areas, the required area will be. Now integration of this parabola from 0 to 2. So x square plus 2 dx plus trapezium half into sum of parallel sides into distance between them. Sum of parallel sides into distance between them. Area of trapezium. Sum of parallel sides. Can you just tell me what is this point? So this point is, just put 2 anywhere. So 2 square. So this is 6. Okay, 2 comma 6 is the point. You put 2 over here, 2 square, 4 plus 2, 6. You put 2, you will get 6. Now this point is lying on the line when you put x equals to 3. 3 to the 6 plus 2, 8. So 3 comma 8. So sum between parallel sides. This is your 6, this is your 8. So 14, correct? So this is x cube by 3 plus 2x. 0 to 2 plus 7. Okay, now this is 8 by 3 plus 4 plus 7. 8 by 3 plus 11. 33 plus 8. So this is 41 by 3 square units. 41 by 3. Okay. Yes, everybody in the chat box. 41 by 3. Now what are they looking for? 12 times A. Correct? 12 times A. 12A. 12 into 41 by 3. 3 4s are. So 4 1s are 4. 4 164 square units is the answer. 164. Yes? Everybody in the chat box, correct? Give me a big thumbs up if you are done. Next question on our screen is this. Again from the integration. JEE Main, not from integration but from differential equation. But basically integration will be required over here. Yes, Sam. Yes. If the solution of this differential equation satisfies y of minus 1 is equals to minus pi by 4. Okay. So, if the solution of this differential equation satisfies y of minus 1, then y of 0 is what? So, first of all, what we are going to do is, we are going to calculate dy by dx. Let's do that. Okay. So, dy by dx will be what? See, what I am doing is this whole portion I am shifting it towards the, so this is x power 4 2x cube plus 3x square plus 2x plus 2 dy is equals to 2x square plus 2x plus 3 dx. Okay. So dy by dx is equals to 2x square plus 2x plus 3 whole upon, this is x power 4 plus 2x cube plus 3x square plus 2x plus 2. Okay. All right. Yes, now I can clearly see this biquadratic. We have to do something with this biquadratic. In fact, we have to factorize it. So the numerator is fine, but denominator I have to do something about it. Can I take anything common? I think x power 4 plus 3x square plus 2 can be separated out. So this is going to give you x square plus 1 and x square plus 2. Now these two will be left out. So if you take 2x out, it is going to become x square plus 1. And this is again 2x square plus 2x plus 3. Now dy by dx is nothing but x square plus 1 and this is x square plus 2x plus 2. And can you see one thing? If I add this and this, I'm going to get the numerator. See, 2x square will be written down as x square plus x square. Okay, so this is plus 2x plus 2 and this is plus 1. Can I do this? Yes, dy by dx. Can I do this? Okay. Yes, dy by dx is equal to dy by dx x square plus 1 upon. So 1 upon x square plus 2x plus 2. 1 upon x square plus 2x plus 2 plus. Can you see? This and this is gone. So 1 upon x square plus 1. 1 upon x square plus 1. This is your dy by dx. So dy will stay here and this will be what? x plus 1 whole square plus 1 ka square dx plus integration of 1 upon x square plus 1 dx. Y is equals to what? 1 upon x square plus a square is tan inverse x plus 1 plus this is tan inverse x plus c, this is your y. As per the question now, as per the question, y of minus 1 is pi by 4. So if you put minus 1, okay, x equals to minus 1, you are going to get what? Pi by 4, negative pi by 4. So minus pi by 4 is equals to 0 minus pi by 4 plus c. Clearly c is 0. C is coming out as 0. This is gone. So now what are they looking for? Y of 0. So the moment you put 0 in place of x, this is gone. Tan inverse 1 is pi by 4. So value of y is pi by 4. So option D absolutely correct. Okay. All right. This question clear everybody? Yes, this is also a good question. Not this. Hold on. This is also a good question, okay? Let's do this question. Okay. Let C be a circle passing through the points 2, minus 1 and 3, 4. So you have a circle C passing through the points A and B. The line segment AB is not a diameter of C. Okay, so there is a circle. We need to plot the circle. Ah, nice circle I have plotted. For the very first time, this oval shaped, circular shaped circle I am able to draw. Okay, so A and B. So this circle is passing through A and B. The line segment AB is not the diameter of C. Okay, so let us mark it as A, which is 2, minus 1. This is your A. This is your B, which is 3, 4. Can you calculate? So this is your chord. Can you calculate length AB? Ma'am, length AB will be square root of. So this is 1 and this is what? For 25. So root 26. Root 26 is length AB. Okay? And AB by 2. Let us mark it as x. Okay. Now, as per the question, C be a circle passing through these 2 points. The line AB is not the diameter of C. So this is C. If R is the radius of C and its center lies on this circle, center of this circle C lies on another circle. Okay, lies on another circle. Now I need to know the position of this circle. I need to plot this circle over here. 13 by 2. Can you see there is some relation over here? Radius is root 13 by 2. This is the radius R2 of the circle. That's the one thing. Center is 5, 1. Okay. 5, 1 is the center. Radius is root 13, 2. One more thing I can see that AB by 2. That is half of XB. These two are equal, right? These two are equal. So, can you see this? AB by 2 is root 26 by 2. Now, if I just do root 2 by root 2, you are going to get, this is what? Root 652 by 2 root 2. So, this is what? 4 into 13. So, 2 root 13 by 2 upon 2. So, can you see? This radius of this circle is also same. And this is also root 13 by 2. This is actually radius of the circle. This is radius of the circle. Okay. Now we need to know that what is the relation between this circle and this chord, because I need to plot the circle. This circle I need to plot. So 5, 1 is the center. So I just want to know the distance from center of, so 5, 1, I don't know where is the center. From 5, 1 to this line, what is the distance? Okay, distance between this line and this center is what we are going to calculate. So we need to know the equation of this line. Y minus 4 is equals to x minus 3. So this is going to become 5 upon 1. So 5. So 5x minus 15. 5x, so y is equals to 5x and this is minus 15 plus 4. Y is equals to 5x minus 11. Okay, so this is the line and this is the point. Point and line. Let's do this. Perpendicular distance from this chord and this random circle. I don't know where to draw. Okay, but one thing I know, that the center of my circle lies on this circle. So this my circle should pass through this. Okay, so perpendicular, I just want to know that whether this circle will be this or this or this. With respect to this line, where to draw the circle. Okay, center of this circle lies on this circle, right? So perpendicular distance now 5, 1. 5 5s are 25. 25 minus 1 is 24. 24 minus 11 is 13 upon square root of. So this is 26. So this is nothing but root 13 by 12. What does that mean? What does that mean? See, distance of 5, 1, that is center of the circle to this center will come somewhere over here. Okay, center will come somewhere over here. And this is nothing but tangent to this circle because P is equals to R. Okay, this is tangent to this circle. So 5, 1 will come over somewhere over here and this is root 13 by 2. Clearly this will be what? Double of this. So double of this. So your radius will be nothing but 13 by 2 into 2. R square will be 4 into 13 by 2. So this is 26. This will be your radius, right? No, this is actually not radius. Hold on. What do you want? Hold on. You want radius. This is your radius, R. This length you know. So R square is equals to, now this length is 13 by 2. Root 13 by 2. So 13 by 2 whole square plus. Okay, now see, this distance is, you know, this distance is double of root 13 by 2. So 4 into root 13 by 2. So this is 5 into 13 by 2 is your R square, 65 by 2, option B. Absolutely right. Let me just bring my charger. Laptop is battery gone. Okay. Yes. Next question. Okay. Yes, this is also a good question. Let's do this question. Yes. Okay. The maximum area of a triangle whose one vertex is 0, 0 and other two vertex lying on this curve and is equals to x, y and minus x, y. Okay, so maximum area. So area of a triangle will be 0, 0, 1, x, y, 1 and minus x, y, 1. So 2a is nothing but, now just open it. So this is xy minus xy. So this is 2xy. Area is nothing but just xy. Okay. This is your area. So area is equals to what? Modulus is also there. Mod of x. Y is what? Minus 2x square plus 54. Okay, so area is nothing but mod. This is 2x cube minus 54x. That's how also I can write modulus mein. Okay. Now y is positive. That's what they are saying. Y is positive. Correct. So maximum area of a triangle. So dA by dx. So this is 6x square minus 54 is equals to 0. X square is equals to 9. X is equals to plus minus 3. The moment you put 3, so area will be equals to what? 3. 3 3 is 9, 27. 2.27 minus 54 into 3. So area will be equals to 3, 4, 7 to the 14, 1 carry, 2 to the 4, 54 minus 4 3 is a 12, 1 carry, 5 3 is a 15, 16. So this is 162, 12 minus 4, 8, and 15 minus 5, 108. Area is option D, 108. Yes? Okay, next question. Are we ready for it? Yes. Let's do this question, okay? This is from conic sections, okay? This is from conic sections. What this question has to say? Let an ellipse, okay? X square by a square plus y square by b square is equals to 1. Passes through root 3 by 2 comma 1 and has the eccentricity 1 by root 3, okay? There is an ellipse which is passing through root 3 by 2 comma 1. Not this question. Sorry, not this, not this. We were about to do this question, hyperbola. Yes, this is the question we are about to do. Let E1 be the eccentricity of the hyperbola. Okay, you know what? What is the eccentricity of the hyperbola? E square is equals to 1 plus b square 9 by 16. E1 is the eccentricity of the hyperbola. E2 is the eccentricity of the ellipse. E2 square will be 1 minus b square by a square. Okay? Alright? Which passes through the foci of the hyperbolae. If E1, E2 is equals to 1, E1 multiply E2 is equals to 1, then the length of chord of ellipse parallel to x-axis passes through 0, 2. So first of all, let's calculate the eccentricity. That is E square is equals to 25 upon 16. E1 is equals to 5 upon 4. Let's put 5 by 4 over here. So 1 minus b square by a square. B square by a square is equals to 1 minus E1 into, sorry, so E1, E2 is 1 by 4, no? So this is not 5 by 4, this is 4 by 5. So b square by a square is equals to what? 1 by 5. B square by a square is what? 1 by 5, correct? Then the length of chord of ellipse parallel to x-axis and passing through 0, 2. Okay? Alright. So now, length of chord of ellipse. So ellipse, let's draw the ellipse. Length of chord of ellipse parallel to x-axis passing through 0, 2. So 0, 2. Okay. Parallel to the x-axis. I think midpoint is given, na? 0, 2. So this equation of line is what? Y is equals to 2 only, right? Y is equals to 2 is equation of line. Okay, y is equals to 2. Now y is equals to 2. Length of chord ellipse. Okay, y is equals to 2 will satisfy this curve also. Y is equals to 2 is this line. We need to solve y is equals to 2 with this ellipse, correct? So x square by a square plus 4 by b square is equals to 1. B square by a square is equals to 5. 1 by 5. Okay. B square, a square is 5b square. So a square can be written down as 5b square. Yes, x square 5b square. Better. Correct. So b square, x square by 5 plus 4 is equals to b square. Okay. One equation and passing through 0, 2. Length of chord. Okay, E to be the eccentricity of the ellipse. Even E2 is 1. So yes, that I have utilized. B square by a square is 1 by 5. Okay. Ellipse is, okay. Okay, one more information. Okay. Ellipse is passing through foci of the hyperbolae. So focus of this hyperbola, can anybody tell me? Focus will be plus minus AE comma 0. A is 4. Plus minus 4 into E. E is 5 by 4 comma 0. So ellipse is passing through plus minus 5 comma 0. So let us satisfy 5 comma 0 na. 25 upon A square plus 0 is equals to 1. So A is nothing but 5. So A is 5. The moment you put A 5, so B square will be equals to what? 5. And A square is equals to 25. Perfect. Yes, now Y is equals to 2 line will satisfy this thing. Okay, so now you have got the complete ellipse, which is x square by 25 plus y square by 5 is equals to 1. Y is equals to 2. So x square by 25 plus 4 by 5 is equals to 1. So this is x square by 25 is equals to 1 by 5. X is nothing but plus minus 5. The moment you feel x is plus minus 5, okay. So point will be plus minus 5 comma y is equals to 2. Length of chord will be what? This is minus 5. Oops, is it 5? 1 by 5. X is 5, correct? So, hold on. Value of x. Have I done something wrong over here? So, this is plus, this is 4 by 5. So, b square by a square is 4 by 5. Sorry, this is 16 by 5. Hold on. This eccentricity part, I have done something wrong. See, let's do with from the very beginning. Eccentricity of hyperbola is even square is equals to 1 plus 9 by 16. Okay, 9 by 16. So this is 5 by 4. Now E2 will be what? 4 by 5 whole square, because even E2 is equals to 1. So 5 by 4, 4 by 5. 16 by 25 is equals to 1 minus b square by a square. So from here what you can do is, you can just write b square by a square is nothing but 1 minus 16 by 25. So that is going to give you 9 by 25. Okay, so b by a is nothing but 3 by 5. Okay, so one possibility is b square is 9. Okay, and a square is 5. But let us check. As per the question, it is passing through 5 comma 0. So this is going to become 5 5s are 25 by a square plus 0 is equals to 1. So a square is actually 25. If a square is 25, then b square is 9. Absolutely right. Now you have the ellipse, which is x square by 25 plus y square by 9 is equals to 1. Okay. All right, yes. Now you put 0, 2 over here. See, y is equals to 2 you put. So y is equals to 2, x square by 25 plus 4 by 9 is equals to 1. So from here, value of x will be 5 root 5. See, value of x from here will be what? X square is equals to 5 by 9 into 25. X is equals to 5 root 5 by 3. So 5 root by 5 by 3 is your x. So this is positive 1, this is negative 1. Double 10 root 5 by 3. 10 root 5 by 3 will be option C, will be the correct answer. Yes, everybody? Next question. Yes. Okay. Yes. So this is again a summation series in inverse trigonometric function. Sigma tan inverse 1 upon 1 plus n square. Okay. Cot of sigma n is equals to 150 tan inverse. Okay. 1 upon 1 plus n plus 1. Okay. Tan inverse n plus 1 minus n upon 1 plus n plus 1. So what did we do? We realized that there is a formula tan inverse x minus y whole upon 1 plus xy. So I'm trying to create that formula. That is why this 1 is replaced by n plus 1 minus n. Okay, sigma is right there, cot is already there. So cot of sigma is already there, tan inverse. Now x minus y whole upon 1 plus xy, this is tan inverse x minus tan inverse y. Now telescopic series r is equals to n is equals to 1 to 50. Okay, so cot of, this is n is equals to 1. Summation is there, right? So cot of, okay. So what are you going to get? Cot of n is equals to 1, tan inverse 2 minus tan inverse 1 plus tan inverse 3 minus tan inverse 2 and so on all the way up to tan inverse 51 minus tan inverse 50. Now start cancelling out the term telescopic series. Can you see? Tan inverse 2, tan inverse cancel. So this is cot of tan inverse 51 minus tan inverse 1. So cot of, this is tan inverse. Now again tan inverse x minus tan inverse y formula. So tan inverse 50 upon 1 plus 51. Okay. So this is cot tan inverse 50 upon 52. So correct answer will be 52 by 50, 26 by 25. Option C, absolutely correct. Okay. All right. Yes. So this is the last question which we are doing. Okay. So option C is absolutely right. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to share a couple of more questions in this PDF so that you can solve. Okay. So yes, there will be a lot more questions for you to solve. So can you see that this is the question from vectors? Okay. So there are loads and loads of questions in this file that I have created for you. Okay, I'm going to share this PDF right away. This was the last question. Okay, I hope that you had fun solving all physics, chemistry and mathematics questions, and I will leave a lot of questions for you to practice also, and I'll be taking one more session. I know that you guys are waiting for that session, wherein 20 short questions in one go. So I'll be taking approximately around 9 o'clock in the night. Okay, so let me prepare for that session and then come back with 20 short questions so that you can lock in 50 marks in your April attempt. Okay, all right. So this is me, your Ninja Ma'am, signing off, and I'm gonna see you in today's session. Okay.